Williams here? Mariah Johnson? Williams here?
Yes, I'm here. Mariah Johnson.
All right. All right. Who was that? Ms. Williams that just responded? Who just said I'm here?
Mariah Johnson.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
Good morning. Desmond Dennis is a dismissal. Calling case number 2-334-3893, Chalmers Square versus Desmond Dennis.
Your Honor, for the record again, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56548, standing for the attorney record Lee Rabbit. This matter is being dismissed.
So dismissed. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Is Kazia Dixon? Kazia Dixon.
I'm here.
All right. Have you talked to counsel?
No.
Is that your plan to talk to counsel?
Yes.
All right. Well, please talk to counsel. Have you all taken any action to talk and communicate with attorneys while you've been in this Zoom room?
I had spoke with an attorney my last court date. I don't know if he's on the Zoom today.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, this is up to you all. These are your cases, and you know your destiny essentially. So I would take some proactive steps. Is Janine Parker here? Janine Parker? All right. Calling case number 2-334-3896. This is Bicentennial Tower versus Erica Sutherland. This was noted as a dismissal.
I'm waiting on the bathroom too.
Your Honor, for the record,
And both of them.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, will motion now to be dismissed, standing for the attorney of record Lee Rabbit.
So dismissed. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 2-334-3897. This is Bicentennial Tower versus James Van Troy. This is noted as a dismissal as well.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter is also being dismissed.
All right, thank you, counsel. Is Lejay Simpson Alexander here? Is Keandra Titus here? Keandra Titus?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I'm here.
Who, you're Ms. Titus?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you talk to legal counsel?
Not today. They put us in a breakout room and then we got booted.
Okay.
Judge Sabree, this is Matt Krager with Michigan Legal Services. I spoke to Ms. Titus at the last court hearing.
All right. Okay. Are you representing her? Are you representing her, Mr. Krager?
I need to talk to the parties in a breakout room as I have not gotten documents from either party in order to adequately represent her. So I need to talk to the parties before I make a decision on that, Your Honor.
What parties? I'm confused.
I need to talk to both her and opposing counsel as I don't have the documentation in order to figure out whether or not I do have the ability to represent her in cases. I have also not gotten a court file from the court as requested.
All right, but are you her attorney? Like, are you representing her? Or I'm confused, like, if you talk to Fred Coleman, you're gonna be representing her.
Your Honor, I do not have the information at this time in order to adequately represent her. I need more information from the parties before I can make a decision as to whether I can represent her or not.
You need more information from this. You don't need any information from Attorney Coleman, right? Because you're not on the case yet. He's not at a duty to give you any information, is he?
I have requested information from the parties before this after I talked to her beforehand, Your Honor. So in order to adequately represent any client, I do need access to information from the
Right,
parties.
but that
I'm going to take
access, right, I understand, but access to information doesn't, the burden doesn't fall on the plaintiff's attorney if there's no appearance on the case. That's what I'm just unclear whether you filed an appearance.
I have not filed an appearance on this particular case, Your Honor, as I have not gotten the adequate information in order to represent her at this particular point. However, if I do get that, I will file an appearance.
All right, Mr. Krager, you didn't file an appearance on this case, period. If you had adequate information, you'd be able to make a decision on whether you could represent them. But you didn't file an appearance not because you didn't have adequate information. You didn't file an appearance because you didn't file an appearance. I just wanted to know if you need to get to Attorney Coleman or not. So I was trying to answer.
Your Honor, I was instructed to, Your Honor, may I speak?
Sure.
This is Ms. Titus. I was instructed to upload the documents to 36 District Court, and I did that. I wasn't given any other information but to upload them to.
Ms. Titus, did you didn't pay for counsel, did you?
No, sir, cannot afford it.
And all right, and this is a benefit that's been provided pro bono, and Mr. Krager is doing this on your behalf as on a pro bono status as you retaining him. So, I mean, his duty is only as far as he chooses to extend it. However, I just wanted to get some clarity on whether, you know, he can speak to both parties, but I just wanted to know if that duty was truly there for opposing counsel to speak to him. But thank you, Mr. Krager, for explaining that. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Happy Monday. Antonio Quinone. Is Antonio Quinone here?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how do you pronounce your last name?
It's Quinones.
Quinones. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you represented by counsel?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. Who's your attorney?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Tom Barish. I'm representing Mr. Quinones.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Barashai. Let me know when you're ready. Is Midrit Thomas?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning.
It's pronounced Mildred.
Mildred? Okay. I assumed, but see the notice is a little off. Are you represented by counsel?
Yes, I am.
And who's your attorney?
Your Honor, this is Attorney Barish again. She's another one of my clients.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Attorney Barashai.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Is Thomas Jackson here? Thomas Jackson?
Judge, I do have him check.
Your Honor, this is Eleanor Karajian with UCHC. Mr. Jackson is here, but his audio is kind of garbled, so I'm not sure if you're able to hear him. But he is present, and I was working with him.
All right, thank you. Aisha Hancock. Aisha Hancock. Charles Lanier.
Yeah.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Lanier. Are you represented by legal counsel?
Yes.
All right, who's your attorney?
Hillary Bradley.
Okay, Bradley. Okay. Sit tight. Whoever.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. Attorney Coleman, you have a few people here. People who aren't here, I can call your defaults in 15 minutes, but you have a handful of defendants who are here. So if I called your name, please put your hand in the chat. Ms. Bradley, go ahead.
I was going to say, Your Honor, I already chatted Mr. Coleman, but there are a couple other cases that I am assisting on, Daryl Wade and Jackie Williams, and I believe that Ms. Simmons is here on the Daryl Wade case, which is the one ending in 3889.
Yes, I'm here.
I'm sorry. And it said she's here.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
And what case is this?
That's the, I believe it's against Daryl Wade Jr. It ends in 889.
Yes, it does.
Okay, yeah, I have her marked here. Okay. And you're on that case as well, Attorney Bradley?
Yes.
All right.
So the gathering note, if needed, just bring me to a breakout room. We can discuss whatever we need to discuss.
That's the plan. Attorney Spaniolo, good morning.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. I am here standing in for Justice Smith. If there's counsel or if she's in pro per Ivory Jones, I'd like to be put in a breakout room with either one.
Ivory Jones. Is Ivory Jones present?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have an attorney?
No,
Do you want an attorney?
no.
All right, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room with Attorney Coco, and he's going to talk to you. You all can figure out. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, breakout room number 11. And I'll give you co-host privileges. Is Shantae Marie here?
Yes. Hi, how are you? Good morning.
Is it Myrie?
Myrie, yes.
All right, good morning.
Hello, Your Honor. Marilyn Mullane,
morning.
Michigan Legal Services on behalf of Shantae Marie, and I believe that Attorney Fred Coleman is covering for Mr. Levine this morning, and we may have worked out an agreement.
Okay, good morning, Attorney Mullane.
If you could put me into a breakout room quickly with Shantae Marie, I don't have privileges.
I'll give you privileges and put you in the breakout room.
Thank you.
That way. Let's see. Are we doing the previous? Okay, I see. Room 8.
Okay.
Ms. Marie, you'll see a prompt to join room 8.
Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Jackson.
Good morning. I was trying to see if I could talk to an attorney in the breakout room.
Yeah. All right, well, put your hand up in the chat. That's the only way you could really differentiate. And then whoever, thank you. And if someone from UCHC or Michigan Legal Services could talk to Ms. Huff Dixon. What case number? Okay, are you on? Okay, I see you. You're on 894.
Ms. Dixon, I sent you an invite for a breakout room if you could join.
I'm sorry, I didn't receive it.
Okay, what's your case?
Judge. Hi, this is Attorney Frederick. I just placed Miss Jessica Williams in breakout room 10, but she's not joined. Is there a way to message and alert her to join the room?
Gonna move you all to 14.
Okay.
Oh, she was able to get it.
Okay, thank you. All right. And we went to 14?
Oh, no. You're still in 10.
Okay, appreciate it.
Back out. Now she's back out.
I'm sorry. This is Jessica. I didn't see. I was looking over the documents you sent me. I'll join right now.
Okay, appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, she's in there.
538 00
Good morning, Attorney Phillips.
00.
Morning, Your Honor.
So Ms. Dixon, Ms. Marie, and Mr. Lanier, are you all waiting for legal services?
Yes.
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 So Mr. Lanier, sorry, this is Attorney Braley again. I had spoken with him at the last hearing. He says he's paid up. So I don't know if Mr. Coleman is able to confirm that, but I think Mr. Coleman just went into a breakout room. So let me go talk to Attorney Coleman real quick.
I'm gonna place you all to iPhone with your hand up. What's your name?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Good morning. What's your name?
Oh, good morning. My name is Gregory Jones. I'm lost. I think I'm supposed to be 436 courtroom, and I pushed the meeting number. So
Gregory Jones.
Yes, sir.
Jones.
Case number is 223-85599.
Hello? Yes, this is Kim Ball. I'm just joining in soon.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Whoever started talking, hold on 1 second. You have a 2238-5599. You're supposed to be in 538.
Push. Excuse me. So I should push 538 or?
You should. What Zoom call did you use to get in here?
Zoom call. I pushed. Hold on. I gotta find the paper. Oh, I pushed. Where that? Oh, 360-436-0000.
So take that 436 and turn it into 538. And then you'll be in the right place. Because he was in the courtroom. So just switch on over and you'll be in the right place.
Push 53. Say it one time.
Substitute 436 with 538.
538. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Ready with 2830s.
Okay. Mr. Spaniola?
Hi, Judge. Thank you for putting Ms. Jones and I in a breakout room. It appears we have a resolution.
All right, I'll take yours and then Attorney Phillips, I'll take care of your cases next.
Thank you, Judge Sabree.
Hello?
Yes, call in.
Yes, I'm trying to see if I'm in. I'm
Keep
trying to see if
talking.
I'm in the right.
All right, hold on 1 second. We're gonna call this case and then then we'll figure out where you need to be. Calling case number 22394502. This is SPM versus Ivory Jones and occupants on Fairmont Drive.
Good
I'm
morning,
here.
Judge. Good morning, Judge. Attorney Paul Spaniello, P72366, standing in for the Attorney of Record, Justin Smith, on behalf of the plaintiffs.
And is Ivory Jones here?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you state your name?
Ivory Jones.
All right, have parties been able to work out some type of resolution?
I did, Judge. I had the pleasure of chatting with Ms. Jones in a breakout room, and we're going to submit to the court a consent for a conditional dismissal. The amount Ms. Jones agreed on was $744.00, and the court cost. And we're going to do 14 days, which I believe my arithmetic is correct, would take us to April 24th with the 4B check. Also, I need to advise Ms. Jones, and I didn't mention the breakout room, but any partial payment will not prevent issuing an order of eviction that the full amount would need to be paid. And also, I failed to mention in the breakout room, which I am doing now, under MCR 4.201, parenthetical I, that she has 3 days to show this to an attorney for review, and if she wishes to ask the court to set it aside for good cause.
And what's the total amount plus court costs? So Mrs. Jones.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not so prepared on that. So the rent was $744, $75.55. I'm looking for the, you know what, we're not going to split hairs with the process serving fee. I don't have it in front of me. So 130 in court costs. So 744 plus 130. And if my arithmetic is correct, that would be $874.00.
That's what I have. Okay, so 874 is the magic number to be paid by April 24th, 2023. Is that your understanding, Ms. Jones?
Yes.
All right. And if you pay $873, a writ could still issue technically. So make sure you pay that full amount. All right. It probably won't, but under law, would you just agree to, and what was stated on the record, a partial payment won't prevent the eviction. So make sure you follow through with whatever was agreed to, okay?
Okay.
All right. According to this conditional dismissal, go ahead, counsel.
I'm sorry, Ms. Jones, do you know how to use the chat feature? If you want to chat, send me your email. I can send you a copy.
Okay.
And Ms. Jones, go ahead.
Oh, Ms. Jones, you know how to put that in the chat?
Yes.
To me? Okay.
All right, Ms. Jones, does Mr. Spaniolo have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, well, court is satisfied. Counsel, unless there's something else, this matter is concluded. Keep an eye out for dismissal, the conditional dismissal, Ms. Jones, and follow those terms, and you'll be on your way.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge Sabree.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Attorney Phillips.
Yeah, 830-3884. Mr. Coleman.
84.
I'm sorry, 830-3884.
Calling case number 2-334-3884, Al Hadi Investments versus Wanda McKay and all occupants.
On your honor, Ted Phillips, P 35900 for one of the defendant, Wanda McKay, who is present.
Thank you. Good morning.
Your honor, the parties on this one have agreed to a 2-week adjournment. We need to get a ledger from plaintiff. We're pretty close, but a few $100s off, and that is something that should be corrected if it needs to be. So we're asking for a 2-week adjournment. Mr. Coleman was agreeable with that.
That was April 24th.
24th, yeah.
All right, court will adjourn this matter to April 24th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
The other case was 8:30 at 3886.
Calling case number 2-334-3886, Greenfield Square versus all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, who is present in court. Mr. Coleman's on the other side on that one as well. Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a 3-week adjournment on this one. This is a termination case involving Section 8 housing, we believe, and we need to get a copy of the court file to be able to proceed on this. And I would note, I noted in an earlier case, there was some back and forth, but it is still very difficult to get files out of the court. I would ask the court, if possible, if this file could be set aside, and I'll have somebody over today to ask on the second floor for it to be pulled.
Okay, and coming up to the courtroom helps too.
Yes, when we can get in, that we will.
Courtroom. I mean, we have them the day so
Okay.
As a side note.
Thank you.
All right, so this matter will be set over for May 1st, 2025 at 9:01.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, is this Margot Harris? I was trying to see was I in the courtroom?
All right, and then call-ins, whoever was a call-in, I'll address you too. What's your case number and what time are you scheduled, Ms. Harris?
At 10 o'clock. I don't have a case number in front of me.
Harris, let's see.
Uh-huh. It was for 10 o'clock.
Central Towers.
Today.
If you're at 10 o'clock, you're probably in here, but without a case number, I can't really confirm. I see somebody with your last name, Shade Harris. So maybe that's it. If not, you're not, may not be in the right courtroom. But
Okay, let me
case,
try, hold on. Let me try to see if I can get it.
all right, just let me know when you have a case number.
Okay.
And
Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's 233. Is that it? No, it's 223-91580.
$580. Margot Harris.
Yes.
All right, you're scheduled for 10:30 and Sean G.
Okay.
So the Zoom code is 360-538-0000.
360538. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I wanna see if I can get you out of here. Why did you carry out many cases?
He sure does. I saw that. Ooh.
Goodness gracious. I mean, this guy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm trying to figure out if I'm in the right courtroom or not.
All right, what's your case number?
233444049.
4049. Are you Kim Ball or Marie Ball?
Yes, sir. Yes.
How you pronounce your last name?
Ball, Bauga.
Okay, Ball. I have you marked as present. Is Attorney Woodrow here?
Good morning, Jessica Warner. I'm stepping in for Attorney Woodrow.
Okay. And Ms. Ball, do you have legal counsel?
No.
Are you seeking legal counsel?
No.
All right, well, Ms. Ball, Ms. Werner is here from, who's standing in for Attorney Woodrow. I can put you all in the breakout room. And thank you, Madam Court Reporter, for naming her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna invite you all to room 15. I'll give you breakout privileges as well, Mr. Werner. All right. Attorney Coleman. We can get some defaults completed.
Let's do the default so I can start getting other stuff knocked out.
Okay. So whenever somebody needs to talk to you, we can just take a break.
Well, I got to make a couple phone calls. I got some worked out with Attorney Berajai. So once you do the defaults, I'll let the Berajais go, and the one I got with Attorney Brayley, and then I'll go make some phone calls and try to negotiate the rest.
Let's do what you have ready, so nobody's waiting, and then I'll double back on the default.
Well, okay, so go with the case in 885.
All right, calling case. Calling case number 2333885, Bicentennial Tower versus Kiera Brown and all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of plaintiff. I'm staying for the attorney of record, that being Attorney Lee Ravitz.
Good morning.
Attorney Berashai.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tom Berashai, P83642 on behalf of Kiara Brown. I don't believe she is with us now. Kiara, if you're here, could you state your name for the record?
Can parties proceed?
Your Honor,
yeah.
Can we proceed this time?
Yep, go ahead, Fred.
Your Honor, the parties are agreeing that this be a consent judgment by hearing as to all occupants. Move out date of 4/28/23. Attorney Barrett, you didn't put an appearance on this one, did you?
I did not.
Okay, so we'll do a judgment by hearing.
No objections.
And what, is there a redemption amount?
It's a termination already, Your Honor. It's just gonna be a move out date against judgment by hearing all occupants move out April 28th, 2023.
April 28th.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Court enter this judgment by hearing with a vacate date of April 28th, 2023. And the name defendant, Ms. Kiera Brown, upon motion of plaintiff's counsel will be dismissed and this be entered into as an all occupants judgment. Okay. Thank you.
Understood. Now, the next one we have is the case ending 891 with Attorney Brayley.
Calling case number 233438991. This is Medical Center Village versus Jackie Williams and occupants on St. Antoine.
Your Honor, the parties in this particular, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, standing for the attorney of record, Lee Rabbit.
This is Hillary Brayley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Jackie Williams. I don't believe she's here this morning, but I believe we're just asking for an adjournment on this one.
Your Honor, that is correct. Your Honor, we're asking for a 2-week adjournment on this matter.
See you April 24th.
At 9:01? Your Honor, the next one I have is the case ending in 901 with Attorney Berger.
Savannah Gardens. And this is Mildred Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, calling case number 2334391. This is Savannah Gardens versus Mildred Thomas and occupants. Now,
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of plaintiff, standing in for the attorney of record, Lee Ravers.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barishai, P 83642, on behalf of defendant Mildred Thomas.
Your Honor, this matter is a non-payment rent. Amount owed is $8,050. Court cost $150. The parties are going to enter a judgment by hearing as to all occupants. Defendant's going to either pay or vacate by April 28th of 2023.
all right, court entered this as stated on the record. This be a judgment by hearing.
Yes, Judge.
All right.
If we can wipe out the default so I can see where I'm at in this wonderful, joyful day I'm having.
Your Honor, before we move on from the previous case with Mildred Thomas, I just wanted to confirm that we'll be plaintiff will be dismissing Mildred Thomas as a named defendant. The judgment will be against all occupants.
Judgment by hearing all occupants. So she will be dismissed.
That is correct. And the court noted that on the file as well. Thank you, Mr. Barishai, for checking.
Thank you. Yep, I just misheard. Thank you.
No problem.
Can I be placed in the breakout room with my attorney?
Were you talking to me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yep, Ms. Thomas, I'll invite you right now.
All right, Ms. Thomas.
All right, Sean, we can knock out the
okay.
Then I'll know where I'm at, where I stand.
Is Gerlana Ross here? Is Gerlana Ross here? Calling case number 2334387. Kimberly Fry versus Gerlana Ross and all occupants. All occupants located at 8615 Parkway, West Parkway. May I have appearances?
Yeah, that wasn't one of my cases, was it?
I'm sorry, this is the first case of the docket, but your cases start at the second case. So excuse me, Attorney Coleman.
All right, good.
Somebody's paying attention.
Not really. I'm just tired. I want to get done.
It's Monday. I remind you, it's Monday. You have a few more days ahead of you.
No, Monday's usually the toughest day.
Calling case number 233438888. This is Linda Ann versus Ronell Gatlin and occupants at 13231 East McNichols, apartment 301.
Your Honor, for the record, Frederick J. Coleman, P56540 on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz. It seems like Ms. Gatlin is here. I don't know if she spoke to anybody yet.
All right.
Have you spoke to anybody, ma'am?
I spoke to the legal assistant. She said that the attorney was going to join the breakout room. No one joined.
All right.
Yeah, we got to recall her then.
Yeah, we'll recall. I'll recall her. I'll recall your matter when you speak to an attorney. Is Jaquee Williams here?
What's the next one, Judge?
Jaquee Williams, this is 891.
We took care of that one, Your Honor.
Yeah, you gave us an adjourn date
We
on
got
that one.
adjournment on that one.
All right, this is 3891.
Yes, sir.
What do we do? April 20.
April 24th, 901.
Okay. Ms. Joheen Parker, this is 895.
We didn't do that one yet, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is Eleanor Karajian with UCHC. I spoke with Ms. Parker at her last hearing, but I do not see her in the gallery presently.
Well, unfortunately, Your Honor, she's not here. I understand, Counselor, but we asking for a default judgment on this one, if we can call it. She can file a motion if she needs to.
I'll call the case first. Then. Calling case number 233438895. This is Skyview Apartments versus Jonine Parker and occupants at 13140 Connor, apartment number 1.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz. This matters before the court is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent. Amount owed is $1,250. Court cost of $150 for a total amount of $1,400. Being the defendant is not present, we're seeking a default judgment.
All right, it's Jonine Parker here. Is anyone representing Jonine Parker here?
Your Honor, I apologize. My phone is ringing off the hook right now, but this is Eleanor Karajian with UCHC. I did speak with Ms. Parker at the last hearing, but no appearance was filed.
All right, thank you for informing the court. Does anyone reside at 13140 Connor, apartment 1 in the city of Detroit? Counsel?
We'll be submitting a default judgment. The court will so allow.
All right, the total amount is $1,400?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And this is a non-payment of rent. Defendant has failed to appear and answer the call of court. She was present at the previous hearing, however, she is not present today. Court, are you requesting a default judgment?
We are, Judge.
Our default judgment is granted in the amount of $1,400. You have a proposed pay or move date?
The 10 days, Your Honor.
All right, and the 10 days will put us off to
the 10
Friday, April 21st. 2023. So defendant must pay the $1,400 by April 21st, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. right, this is case number ending in 895. All right, is Lejay Simpson Alexander here? Calling case number 2-334-3898, Bicentennial Tower versus Lejay Simpson Alexander.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, which case do you call?
This is case number 2-334-3898, Bicentennial Tower versus Lejay Simpson Alexander.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, staying for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz, P 56548. If the defendant is not here, we'll be seeking a default judgment.
All right, let's see if the defendant is here. Is Lejay Simpson Alexander present? Is there anyone who resides at 4 East Alexandrine, apartment 306 present?
Your Honor, at this time, we be seeking a default judgment. The amount owed is $495, court cost $150, total amount $645. We'd ask for that April 21st date on this one as well.
All right, defendant has failed to appear. The rent to redeem is $645. That's $495 in court costs plus $495 in rent plus $150 in court costs. Defendant must pay that by April 21st, 2023, or writ may issue.
Understood, Judge.
898. All right, Aisha Hancock. We have Aisha Hancock here.
Your Honor, that case is being dismissed.
Are you sure?
That's the case ending in 903, I'm sure.
Okay, yeah, I think we already put this on the record, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. Your Honor, I do have another one to call with Attorney Berajai, ending in 900.
Calling case number 2-334-3900, Savannah Gardens versus Antonio Quinones.
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, Attorney Berajai was on this one. We'll ask for a short adjournment of 10 days on this one.
I'm gonna get 10.
Well, 12, 13, 14, whatever you can give us.
And I can stand in for Attorney Berajai if necessary.
April 24th.
This on my phone.
Got you, Judge.
April 24th. Court finds good cause to. Why are we adjourning this?
For possible settlement.
All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 24th. Parties seem like they're close to a resolution.
Thank you, Judge. If anyone needs, they can take me to a breakout room. I have to leave for 1 second, but I meet you in the breakout room in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Your Honor, I apologize.
What?
This is Attorney Braley. Could I get the date for Mr. Quinones again?
April 24th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
901.
Okay, thank you.
Same courtroom, Judge?
Same courtroom, 436.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll see you back that day.
Yes, sir.
Antonio, I'll give you a call this afternoon, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Leave meeting, put this on my.
Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Attorney Blanco. I'm in here for a case that was scheduled originally at 9:31 a.m. and believe the parties are ready to call it.
All right, is this ending in 348?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Do I have 2 million today?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Mildred Thomas appears twice on my docket. Is that a coincidence?
It may be, Your Honor, the Mildred Thomas, who's my client, is at 713 Chalmers Street. I believe maybe there's a separate Mildred Thomas who is at 145 Savannah.
Looks like it. Attorney Fluker, good morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning, Your Honor?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm definitely doing better for sure. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, I'll call this Attorney Blanco. Is the other side ready to go?
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm ready.
Calling case number 223943448. This is Home 365 versus Mildred Thomas.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Dodd.
And good morning, Your Honor. Ronald Blanco, P number 85775, appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Is Mildred Thomas here? All right. Okay, this matter was adjourned previously for documents. Our party's ready to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, the parties have agreed to an adjournment on this case. We're just verifying some amounts, and we'll be able to resolve this given another control date.
All right, April 24th. I'll see you all back April 24th at 9:01.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any adjournments today, but just gonna roll with it. Maybe we'll have a resolution on 24th. All right. Episode 348. Attorney Fluker, what case are you on? You're muted.
Case 23-344-023. Waters Edge Apartments v. Dorian Hardeman.
Let me have one more time. I didn't catch that entire case number.
23-344-023. Waters Edge Apartments v. Dorian Hardeman.
Okay, let's see. We've been having, let's see if that's in here. 402, I see Attorney Pallets scheduled for 10 a.m.
That's correct.
Dorian Hardeman. Is Mr. Marchese here this
I
morning?
believe yes.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you handling, oh, yeah, you're handling file ending in, you're doing Water Edge Apartments, I'm assuming, right? Correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, well, Attorney Fluker is here for your case ending in 023. I'll also call out your other defendants, see who is present and who is represented. Is Jimmy Shelton here?
Yes, yes.
All right, Jimmy Shelton. Where? Oh,
I represent Jimmy Shelton.
Your Honor, that case is being dismissed. Jimmy Shelton, case dismissed.
Calling case number 2334400. The Pavilion versus Jimmy Shelton.
Yes,
Good morning,
sir.
Your
Yes,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Okay, Daniel Marchese, P75872 for the plaintiff.
All right, ma'am, can you state your name for the record one more time?
Simone Green.
All right. Council. And this. Council, are you requesting this case to be dismissed?
Oh, yes, sir. Please, we faxed that over to the court. Should be on its way to the file.
All right, this case is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you. Everyone have a great day.
All right, you too. All right. Is Christopher Price here?
He's in a breakout waiting for an attorney, Your Honor.
All right. Heard that, Attorney Marchese. Rita Causey. Is Rita Causey here? Rita Causey. Is Dwayne Marlast. No Dwayne Marlast. Is Rabab Al-Saidi here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Miss.
Yeah, that case also being dismissed or is dismissed.
Calling case number 233444016. CCA CBD Detroit versus Rabab Al-Saidi and all occupants.
Danny Marchese, P75872 for the plaintiff dismissing this matter. It's on way to the court. Excuse me.
This matter is so dismissed. Would you like to put your appearance in? Go ahead, Ms. Saidi, Al-Saidi.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Could you state your name for the record?
Rabab Al-Saidi.
Thank you. And this matter is dismissed. You'll receive a dismissal, a copy of the dismissal in the mail. You're free to leave. Thank you for appearing. Court.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Shade Harris here? Shade Harris. Shade Harris. Anybody on Central? 2565 Central Street, apartment 709A. All right. I'll be calling defaults at 11 for your 10 o'clocks. And looks like, looks like that concludes your portion of the docket, Mr. Marquez. So.
Okay, that's fine. So it looks like nobody's here except opposing counsel, sister counsel. Do you want to call that case now?
I'm
you
here.
Already on 4023. And who just said I'm here?
My name is Gwendolyn Stanton. I'm here for that attorney that just.
Oh. And what matter?
My court case is 23344018.
It's at 10 o'clock, Your Honor.
Is this on my docket?
Should be at 10 o'clock. It's CCA CBD Detroit LLC. Matter ending in 108 at 10 o'clock.
018.
Right, 018.
I have 016. And it goes from 016022. For some reason I don't have that middle group. All right, you said 233444018.
That's correct.
All right, let's find out where this case is.
Y'all still doing 830 docket?
doing everything, anything that wasn't completed. Hold on 1 second though. Whoever just chimed in, give me 1 second.
Judge, looks like Judge Kennedy's clerk didn't enter.
It doesn't say on the register of actions that it was even set for today, but obviously we're both here because we got the date from Judge Kennedy on the 27th.
And yeah, if you have a solution, I'll obviously you all are here. So I'm not gonna bring you all back to court to just do this because it's not entered into the system or whatever. So if you all want to talk and come up with a resolution, I'm open to it and we can enter it to the system and get it done. So but if parties are willing to work and get it done, the court is open to it. Court. All right, so Attorney Pfluger, are you ready on 4023?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, I can call that. And yeah, let's call it. Calling case number 23344023. This is Water Edge Apartments versus Dorian Hardiman.
Good morning, Dana Marchese, P75872 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Vanessa Fluker, P64870 on behalf of the defendant.
Good morning. Have parties been able to work out some type of resolution on this matter?
We haven't, Your Honor. Defendant filed answering affirmative defenses in this matter, alleging or highlighting inconsistencies with the ledger and the total amount owed, questioning the veracity of the amount owed. Plaintiff did file a response in this matter last week and may or may not have gotten to the file by now. Regardless, we haven't had a chance to work it out. I would be happy to talk to her, or I don't know if we have to schedule a hearing on this matter. So that's where I guess I'm at. Maybe Ms. Fluker could shed more light on her side of the story.
Definitely. I did receive the response from the plaintiff to my answering affirmative defenses on last week. And it does say that there was some errors made, but they went back and tried to correct them. I don't think there's been a complete correction. I definitely have some issues with respect to the tenant paid exactly what was in the judgment amount. And even before that judgment amount was paid, there was a new notice to quit. So I think there's some issues with respect to that because the error was not on the part of the tenant. So I do think that we probably need a brief adjournment to either deal with a hearing or try to resolve this internally between counsel.
And Your Honor, in this matter, so basically what happened was, just very quickly, that there was a previous case, okay, and then a judgment was obtained in a very small amount. It was like $600 some odd, okay, and the tenant made the payment to satisfy the judgment after the judgment was entered in October. What happened was that there was like an $11,000 SARA payment. It got applied twice by the landlord, and that's why the amount was so low at the last judgment. So what happened is that the landlord, after the fact, added the amount, the double charge check that went back in. And that's why we have an issue. So we don't necessarily disagree with some of defendant counsel's claims as it relates to, some things that look kind of sideways, but we submitted a stipulated order to set aside the judgment in the previous case. That's an option. Also, I guess we'd be willing to work on that, but, perhaps an adjournment, a reasonable adjournment to continue conversation is acceptable.
Okay. Would April 21st be too soon?
Not for me.
I think we can do April 21st.
All right, well, I'll see you all back on April 21st at 9:01.
Okay. We will see you then, Your Honor.
You said the
Thank you.
21st or the 23rd? I'm sorry, Mr. Luker. What did you say, Judge?
21st.
21st. Okay, thanks.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm totally sorry. I meant to say the 24th. 24th. Thank you, Mr. Marquez. Thank you.
Let's see, yes, 24th. Okay, very good.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Got it. Have a great day, Your Honor.
All right, you too. You have a better one.
Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor, do you want to place me in a breakout room with Miss Stanton? And then I think that she's the only one that's here.
Wow, there's only one room open. What are we doing in these breakout rooms? All right, I'll see you in room 16. Stanton.
Thank you.
Many people are in breakout rooms. And not work.
Your Honor, I'm done in room 12, so that room would be open.
Thank you, Mr. Warren, and good morning.
Good morning.
Conversation, like I think
Your Honor, are you currently on the record?
All right, parties. There's a fact 931 cases that were not called yet. We have NBA Management Detroit versus Malachi Shane.
At the counter or on the go, save 20% with the lowest transaction fees and keep more of what you make. Start saving today.
Here. Who's here? Is Malachi Shane here? Turn your TV down. Is Malachi Shane here?
Malachi Shane.
Malachi. Good morning.
Good morning. It's Maurice Higgins here for him.
All right. Where's Mr. Higgins? Are you his attorney?
No, I stay here with him.
Okay, you're occupant in that property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And is Mr. Bajani here? All right, do you have legal counsel, Mr. Higgins?
No,
Are you
I
representing counsel?
had no representation. We was just supposed to be setting up a payment arrangement.
Okay, well, we're waiting on Mr. Bajani to check in.
Okay.
Is Renee Johnson here? Is Renee Johnson here? And is Attorney Frederick here?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, is Miss Williams and is Jessica Williams and Taylor Holmes here?
They are, but Mr. Horka maybe I don't know if he's in a breakout room. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll, Judge.
Okay, good morning, Attorney Horka. You already on 114?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
Calling case number 223961114. This is Locke versus Jessica Williams, Taylor Holmes, and all other occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Horka, P75969. I'm standing in for Aaron Cox for the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Frederick, P53372, on behalf of Ms. Jessica Williams, who is also present.
Yeah, the court has before it a case, subsidized tenancy with a very small amount of due and owing. I'm confident that Attorney Frederick and I can come to a resolution, but I think a 2-week adjournment would help us reach that. If you can accommodate something around, what do we say, the 26th or 27th, Attorney Frederick?
Yes, either one.
All right. I'll see you all back April 27th, 2023 and at 9:01.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, Your Honor, we still dealing with 8:30 appointments?
Yeah, are you, what's your case number?
I'm Mr. Kimball Dennis.
All right. I need your case number.
You want the case number?
Yes, please.
It's all I know is at the back of it say I got to the last 12, and it say 3886.
Are you Gladys Price Harris?
No, I think it say 233-43886.
Okay, Greenfield Square.
Yeah.
3886.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not sure if we enter a default judgment on that already. I think a default may have been entered with Attorney Coleman, but I'll check. What's your name?
I'm Dennis. Dennis Kimball.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. Which one are we talking about?
233-43886.
He's represented by Ted Phillips. That matter was adjourned to May the 1st.
Okay. May 1st at 9:01 a.m.
That is correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm ready to go on these other ones. You want to knock them out real quick.
Before you do that, I'm sorry, Fred. Is there any way you can give me privileges, please?
You said what's going on with me, May the 1st?
May the 1st.
Yes, Mr. Kimball, May 1st.
Representation, Mr. King.
So I can hang up being right. So do I need to hold on or I can go?
You can hang
Kimball,
up.
go.
Unless your attorney wants to talk to you, you can hang up. I don't know if your attorney wants to talk to you.
Mr. Kimball, you can go. We'll talk later.
All right.
Please, Mr. Kimball.
All right, thank you, sir.
Your Honor, the first matter I'd ask the court to call is the one ending in 4316 with Attorney Mullane.
Does anyone have working with Ms. Mullane?
And also, Ted, if you didn't hear that, Judge McClinton is looking for Attorney Mullane as well at 431.
I know she had 6 cases in 5 courtrooms, so I will let her know.
All right. Calling case number 2239416, Bill Properties LLC versus Shante Marie and occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Combs, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, staying for the attorney of record, Jared Levine. I thought I had something worked out with Attorney Mullane, but if she's not here, we can recall this one.
All right, court recall this matter.
Okay. But I do have some matters with Attorney Berejai, as well as where'd she go? Okay.
I have one if we could do it.
Yeah, I got one with Attorney Phillips too.
And I'm still here, Fred.
Haven't forgot about you. Should have legends.
I have one with you, Attorney Coleman, as well, but I've been trying to get you into a breakout room to discuss.
Hold tight. You're next. Attorney, do it. Your Honor, if we do Attorney Lewan.
All right, but I need a case number.
It ends in 890, Your Honor. And I apologize, my video is not working today.
Sure.
Yep, that's correct, Judge.
Shanita Henley?
Correct.
Correct.
All right, calling case number 233438990. Medical Center Village versus Shanita Henley and all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, on behalf of the defendant Shanita Henley, who is present with us in the virtual courtroom.
Thank you. Ms. Henley, can you state your name?
Shanita Henley.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the parties have entered into an agreement today. That agreement is there'll be a judgment by hearing dismissed as to the name defendant only to all occupants. Defendant will have to pay or vacate on or before May 10th of 2023.
May 10th, 2023.
Correct.
And this is the non-payment of rent, correct?
Correct.
Has it been converted to a termination?
It has not.
Okay, and what's the redemption amount?
$5,188 plus court costs of $158. So that total is $5,338.
All right, $5,338 to be paid by May 10th, 2023.
Correct, Judge.
And now, did I hear a dismissal to the named defendants?
You did.
Judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and there's no objection by either side, correct?
No, Judge.
Correct.
The court will enter it. Ms. Henley, good luck. Does Ms. Stepich Lamont have consent to?
It's a judgment by hearing, Judge. No need to sign.
Excuse me, can I check in?
All right, thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel. It's a pleasure. You have another one with Attorney Phillips ending in 888.
And Ms. Henley, you can go. I'll email you.
Okay, thank you all so much.
Well,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye. Calling case number 233438888. This is Linda Ann versus Ronell Gatlin, Kiana Oler and all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, Standing for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz. Your Honor, this is with attorney Ted Phillips, who seems like he might be discussed. I can put the terms on the record and he can chime in, but the parties are agreeing to a CD with 4B and 7 check to be prepared by attorney Phillips, and with also some language in there about the ceiling repairs. The total amount of the judgment is $2,005. The defendant will have until May 10th of 2023 to pay that amount.
That's correct, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900.
That May 10th, 2023,
Correct, Judge.
and that's 2005 is the total cost to redeem.
That is correct, Judge.
Attorney Phillips, you said repairs. What
Repairs to the living room and bedroom ceilings. We'll detail it in the CD.
Okay. All right.
And Your
Right,
Honor,
according to conditional dismissal. What did you say, Attorney Coleman?
I said I got another one for you too.
All right, great.
The next one I have, that's it with Mr. Phillips right now. Next one I have is ending in 892 with Attorney Barishaw. We accepted your agreement, Tom.
Okay, actually, Fred, I just spoke with my client. She just sent me a text. We have a little disagreement on the numbers.
Okay.
But I'm sure we can work that out, actually.
Your Honor, we're not gonna call that one yet, then we'll go back into a breakout room.
And that's 892 though, right?
That is 892. So
all right, what about Kazia Dixon at 894?
894.
We are ready on that.
That's with Attorney Santiago. Santiago, we have an agreement on that one?
We do.
Let's go with that one, Judge.
All right, calling case number 2334389 Skyview Apartments versus Kazia Dixon and all occupants. May I have appearance?
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, standing for the attorney of record, that being Attorney Lee Ravitz.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant Kazia Dixon, who is present. Ms. Dixon, can you please put your name on the record?
Kazia Huff Dixon.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed in this matter that the owed is $1,836, which includes court costs of $150. A CD is going to be prepared by Attorney Santiago with 4B and 7, giving defendant until May 10th of 2023 to get this amount paid.
All right. Is that your understanding of the agreement, Mr. Santiago?
Judge, I think that the math was a little bit off. My understanding was, Fred, sorry, you said 1686 for past due rent and then 150 in court costs, correct?
Yeah, isn't that 1836?
Oh, I thought you said 76. 1836 was what I had come to. Okay. Otherwise, everything was correct, Judge.
I'm a lawyer. My multiplication and my plus, my adding and subtracting is on point. Everything else is suspect.
All right, so 1836 to be paid by May 10th, 2023.
Correct.
And whoever needs to see me in the breakout room, please take me in. I'm also going to Judge McClinton. I will be back, but take me to the room.
Wait.
We'll work it out.
Attorney Coleman, are we just getting adjournments on ours?
You
Attorney Coleman.
You got ledgers sent over to you. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Judge.
And for Mayor,
all right, as it deals with Ms. Dixon, you are free to leave. Do you understand the agreement?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're free to leave. All right, everybody else, with everything else to say, go for it now.
Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Pantera, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Fancher on behalf of the plaintiff. Well, you didn't call the case, I guess.
Is Tiffany Johnson here?
My phone died. Did you call Myrie again?
Is this Tiffany Johnson? I'm confused. Okay. Thank you. I didn't hear. All right. Whoever just chimed in, are you Tiffany Johnson or do you just have the timing? Is that just?
My name is Shantae Murray. No, I noticed that I recognized the face when my phone powered back on, and I wondered that you guys call my name when it's on.
Yeah, I think we did. No, you're waiting on Attorney Mullane. We'll call your case.
I'm here, but it looks like Attorney Coleman has left. Hold on. Can I go into a breakout room with Miss Murray for a moment?
Absolutely.
Just let her.
Your Honor, back to the Ramblewood versus Tiffany Johnson case.
Yes. Is Tiffany Johnson here?
No, Your Honor, she's not, but I just spoke to Ms. Bonds, who's representing her, who's in Judge Kennedy's courtroom, and she indicates that she believes that she paid on Friday. So I just sent an email to my client to try to resolve that. Could you adjourn this case for 2 weeks? And if it's been paid, then I'll fax a dismissal in, and if it hasn't, then we'll come back.
No, I'm not gonna object to adjournments today. Even though this could get probably solved in a couple minutes. I'll just kick it over for 2 weeks. I'll see you back, counsel, on April 24th.
Or probably not, because she probably has paid and we will be sending a dismissal in. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. 9:01 in the event she does.
You have to go. Link that. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hi, I'm trying to check in because my technology has got me late.
Your technology is the reason why you're late?
Yes, it is.
All right. So what's your name?
My name is Kimberly K. McKinney.
Do you have a case number, Miss McKinney?
My case number, do you need the last 3 digits?
I want the whole case number.
The case number is 2344035.
Missed 3, but I'll add it in. So 233-44035.
Yes, sir.
All right.
My attorney is Miss Bond.
Kimberly McKinney versus Attorney Cox, Investors Property Management. I have you checked in.
And for the record, my first name is misspelled. It is Kimberley. K. McKinney.
Ms. McKinney, please mute your device and we'll call your case. You unmute by *6.
Okay, say that again.
Please mute your device. Will you unmute by pressing *6? And when we call your case, I don't want you to be unable to mute, and I don't want your technology to cause you to have any further issues. So *6 is how you unmute.
Okay.
So when we call your case, I want you to unmute and then we'll address your matter.
All right.
All right.
Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. My name is Christopher Price. I've already checked in and spoke with legal counsel, and he advised me that the case was dismissed, that I need to check in with you just to rectify that and make sure that all was well.
All right, did we? Enter dismissal. Price. Mr. Price, I think this case was already called. I'll check to see if the computer, I think this was one of those that was noted. I do have you highlighted. Let's see.
Hey. Hey. Uh-huh.
Judge, I don't have it dismissed yet. If this is Christopher Price.
Yes, sir.
I don't have where we have dismissed this yet.
Yeah, he said he spoke with the attorney for the pavilion. He said that all was dismissed, and he told me the legal counsel told me to come back in and check with you. So I don't know. Maybe that's a misunderstanding.
Santiago, Judge. I did meet with Mr. Price, and I did reach out and message with Mr. Mike Casey. He indicated that this case was dismissed, and I just advised Mr. Price to follow up just to make sure.
Right.
I don't know if we called it yet. All right, sit tight, Mrs. Price.
Okay. Thank you, Attorney Santiago. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. Ms. Salisbury, if you can't hear anything, why don't you zoom out and come back in? All right.
I can hear now.
All right. What's your case number?
My case number is 233-44021.
Is this another one of those cases that was sent over?
I believe so, Judge. I don't
That's
see
all.
it. Thank you.
Who is Attorney Pallets on your case?
Yes. Matthew Pallets.
Yeah. And Ms. Salisbury. All right. So I get my cases from Judge Kennedy's courtroom. You were in Judge Kennedy before you were in my courtroom. I discovered this with 4018. They were scheduled, sent over. You were sent over. You wrote this court date down because you received it from Judge Kennedy, right?
If you're talking to me, no.
I'm definitely talking to you.
No, I received this. On my first court date, I went into court and I was detained, and they wrote down your name and said that I had to appear on Zoom at 10 a.m. from a security officer. Nobody else reached out to me about my court date.
You never went to court on the 27th of March?
Yes, I went in, but the judge who I had didn't know that I was on the phone. I guess my phone was muted, and I heard them say that it was adjourned. And I went back into the courtroom, and that's when they told me that I needed to appear today at 10 a.m. on Zoom.
All right. Are you like waiting to go to work or something? If you have a second, it may be in your benefit to stick around. You're with Attorney Pallets, who's being covered today by Mr. Marchese.
Okay.
I would suggest you get some legal assistance, but this looks like it wasn't sent over on a computer to my courtroom. So it's not on my docket. However, but
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Hey, do you have a Kimberly McKinney?
Yes, we already did her.
Yeah, I thought you were chiming in for this case, Mr. Phillips. I was in the middle of a conversation with Ms. Salisbury trying to address her case that's hidden on the docket. Would you like, is anyone in your office available to assist her in figuring out that issue? All right, Ms. Salisbury, just sit tight on the Zoom.
Your Honor, I can get her into a breakout room with someone.
Okay, because Mr. Pallets is here. If we can get it addressed today, it may save some confusion, but it looks like it's similar to 4018. And who knows what 4019 and 4020 are. Because it looks like they're all in the same struggle cases. So whatever you can assist with is helpful. Thank you, Counsel.
Thank you. Ms. Salisbury, look for an invitation to a breakout room, please.
Okay.
And Mr. Bijani, I see you have your hand up with were you able to work something out with Malachi, Shane's roommate, Mr. Higgins?
Yes, I do, and I have another case with Mr. Phillips after that.
Okay. Following case number 22393447, MBA Management Detroit versus Malachi, Shane, and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maurice Higgins.
Judge, I've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Higgins in a breakout room. We have reached a proposed consent agreement or a consent judgment, which states as follows: a total rent to retain possession inclusive of costs is $3,925.48. And we entered into a payment arrangement, whereas Mr. Higgins will pay $1,500 on the first of every month beginning May 1st, 2023, until the balance is paid in full. I have explained to Mr. Higgins his rights under 4.201 subsection I. He's also granted me permission to sign on his behalf to submit the consent judgment. I do have his email address, and I will include him with the proposed judgment.
All right, when is this proposed vacate date, if in the event?
That would be May 1st, Judge. That's what I have on line 4A.
Okay. 23. And Mr. Higgins, are you aware of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you been, Mr. Bajani, I didn't catch it. Were you able to advise him on 4.201?
Yes, I have.
All right. Okay. The court accept this judgment by consent. Good luck, Mr. Higgins. Make sure you pass over the information to Mr. Shane. And for the record, you do reside at 19783.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I intentionally didn't complete the address, but the court is satisfied with you having standing to enter into this consent judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Judge.
You all have a great day.
You as well. Judge, I had a case at 1:30 with Mr. Phillips. We can knock that out real quick.
Okay. What?
The last three are 458.
458 at 135.
Yep.
Calling case number 2239345 Achilles Trice. Just have Achilles Trice on my desk. This is Mutual Property Management versus Achilles Trice and occupants on Balfour.
Good morning again, Judge. For the record, Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Your Honor, the parties have came to a conditional dismissal agreement. 4B, it will be sent to the court this afternoon as soon as I get a minute to get away from my desk and send it. The parties have agreed that the amount in court escrow of $1,550 will be released to the plaintiff forthwith. Mr. Bajani, there was a typo there, sorry. The parties agree that the escrowed funds plus the recent CR fund payments pays rent through April the 30th, 2023. Plaintiff agrees that all repairs deemed necessary by the city of Detroit within 45 days of the entry of this order shall be done. That does not include any lead clearance. Plaintiff shall provide 48 hours written notice for access to the premises. Defendant agrees not to interfere with the right to access, and plaintiff agrees to make repairs during reasonable hours and to use licensed contractors. That will be sent to the court shortly, Your Honor.
All right, and is Achilles Trice here?
He's not, Your Honor. I have discussed this with him at length, and he is in agreement with it.
All right, and the court is satisfied. And is that your understanding of the agreement, Mr. Bajani?
Yes, Judge. And the reason probably Mr. Trice is not here is because I was scheduled at 1:30. We're just doing a little early just to clear up your afternoon docket.
Thank you, Mr. Bajani. Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Thank you for helping to clear up the afternoon docket.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you all take care.
Thank you.
My phone keep dying.
You have a charge?
I just had to come outside to the car because it's just better. But I was in a breakout room and we got disconnected.
All right, who are you in the breakout room with?
Somebody who was covering for the one lady who we waiting on.
That was me, Your Honor. Somehow, we'll go back in the breakout rooms, Mary. I don't know how you got bumped out. I don't know what happened there.
I think our phone died.
Oh, that could be.
Some signal, but she seems to have a good technological base now. So good luck.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Angel Samuel. Good morning.
Hey,
Angel Samuel, you have your hand up.
Judge, do you have Keandra Titus ending in 899 file still up there?
I think so.
I think it should be.
I mean, I don't know all these.
All those 830 files. Oh, yeah, darn it. Well, they just brought this judge.
I'm Dawn.
Attorney Bradley,
Yes,
see you had your hand up.
yes, I do. I think Attorney Coleman and I have a couple things that can be recalled, assuming Attorney Coleman is ready.
Yeah, Judge, I'm ready. I think.
All right, let's not sound too motivated.
Yeah, I'm always motivated to do something I don't want to do.
There you go. All right. Is one of these cases ending in 3889?
That is correct, Your Honor. We just need a 2-week adjournment on this one.
All right. Calling case number 2-334-3889. This is Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Bureau Wade Jr. and occupants Anderson.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, staying for the attorney of record, Lee Rabbits.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Talisha Simmons, one of the occupants of the property. She was here earlier, but I believe she had to leave. And yes, at this point, we're just asking for an adjournment.
Your Honor, we're asking for 2 weeks.
What'd you say?
2 weeks.
For what?
Adjournment.
So that we can work out a resolution.
All right. Court. Finds good cause, being that parties are close to a resolution. Set this over to April 24th, 2023. This will probably be the final adjournment. April 24th, 2023. And
all right, Judge.
9:01.
Got you. Your Honor, we can also call the case ending in 892.
Excuse me.
The other case with me was Mr. Lanier.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Excuse me.
Yes.
My name is Janine Parker, and I was trying to figure out, am I in the right courtroom? They gave me like 2 different places to be in.
Attorney Coleman, what is your next case?
My next case is 904, Judge.
All right. When we finish with this, I'll address whoever chimed in.
And I think I got 2 more to go after that, and I think that might wipe everything out but one.
Okay,
right.
thank you.
Chime in and sit tight. Calling case number 2-334-3904. Chalmers Square versus Charles Lanier.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. I am standing in for the attorney of record, that being Attorney Lee Ravitz. There's a subsequent hearing.
You know this judge now? I mean this lawyer name?
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Charles Lanier, who is here with us. Mr. Lanier, can you unmute and state your name for the record, please?
Yes, I'm unmuted. Charles Lanier.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a CD in which Attorney Braley is going to resend to Lee Ravitz's office, since I am just covering for him. But we did into a CD at this time.
Yes, and I have sent it to Mr. Ravitz's office. I did copy Mr. Coleman anyway, and I just sent it to Mr. Lanier.
And Mr. Lanier, do you give Ms. Bradley consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, it's a conditional dismissal with 4B check, correct?
Yes,
correct.
Okay. All right. I'll leave the other terms I'll leave them consistent with whatever is presented on the face of the conditional dismissal and enter this if both parties agree to the terms. If both parties agree to the terms.
For the most part,
Yes.
we do, Your Honor, is wait for Mr. Rivers to review it.
All right, well, the court enter this conditional dismissal. And Ms. Lanier, make sure you're familiar with those terms to make sure you satisfy everything. And once it's satisfied, this matter will be dismissed.
Okay.
Okay.
Your
Thank you, Your Honor.
The next matter I have is with Attorney Persian, ending in 902.
On case number 233433902, Chalmers Square versus Thomas Jackson.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eleanor Karagian with United Community Housing Coalition requesting permission to practice under MCR 8.120 under supervision of Attorney Hillary Braley.
You have court.
And I have no objection to that either, Your Honor, but the parties have agreed that what's owed is $3,755. Soon to be Attorney Persian is going to be preparing the CD with 4B and 7 check. Defendant will have until May 10th to get that paid.
Yes, and for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Jackson is here. It looks like he's muted. Mr. Jackson, are you able to unmute and state your name for the record?
Yes, Thomas Jackson. Morning.
Morning. Mr. Jackson, thank you for appearing. And I apologize for you for being a Wolverine fan. But the court will accept this conditional dismissal.
And Your Honor, if I'd have known he was a Wolverine fan, being I'm a Spartan, I don't know if I'd agreed to this deal. But since I've already agreed to, we're going to have to let it go.
All right.
Oh, blue.
Fair enough. And are you granting your lawyer permission to sign on your behalf?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. The court is satisfied with this conditional dismissal. Thank you, Ms. Karagian, and Attorney Bradley, and Attorney Coleman, and Mr. Jackson.
I got another
Your
one,
Honor.
892 with Attorney Bergeron.
All right. And you are free to leave, Mr. Jackson. What was that? What was that last one?
892 is not my last one. I got one more after this one, but I'm trying.
Okay,
I'm really in.
Ian Johnson.
Yes.
All right, calling case number 233438892, Chalmers Square versus Mariah Johnson.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P 83642 on behalf of defendant Mariah Johnson. Ms. Johnson had to step away.
Your Honor, we're asking for a short adjournment as a matter of 2 weeks.
See you all back April 24th at 9:01 a.m.
And Your Honor, I would just like to state for the record, go blue.
All right.
Go green.
I'm going to, I've been granting adjournments today without too much opposition. But
Your Honor, on the adjournments,
and I will continue to do that because that's fair, competent judges do.
It is, Judge, and I'm sure that we will have most of these worked out. It's just a matter of communication and and time. I have one last matter, Your Honor. It is case number 899. There's a Miss Titus. I don't know if anyone ever spoke to her, but that's the last matter I have left.
That name sounds Keandra Titus.
Yeah, she got her hand up. She has her hand up right now.
Okay, let's see what's going on. And then Miss Titus, what's going on? Because I remember, yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, two things that I'm asking. Is there any way that the defendant right now, I don't have representation, can ask for an adjournment? And then the second thing is that there is a huge issue with this case. I've been reaching out to the owners, been in contact with them with this amount of non-payment. I submitted some paperwork. The last attorney that I spoke with, he said that their ledgers and their paperwork wasn't in line, but it's like it's being told to me it's a lost case, but I have receipts, I have my paperwork, and I'm trying to figure out if they can just put any amount of money on there that they want to without supporting evidence and just put me out of my house. I've been here 18 years.
Your Honor, there's attorneys here right now. Unless she's retaining counsel, there are attorneys here right now. They've been
I
here.
would like to speak with someone else. Yes.
You spoke to someone already this morning?
Okay. Your Honor, the attorney that I spoke with last time, he keeps saying that it's a lost case. He said that he didn't receive the paperwork, but I know someone just brought it into your chambers. There was a misunderstanding. He said to upload it to 36th District. I did that. I asked him, could I email it to him?
Can we stop? I haven't called the case.
Okay.
If you would like to receive, if you would like legal counsel, I just gave 1 million adjournments out today. Would you like to come back April 24th and in the meantime find some legal counsel to address this?
How do I go about doing that, Your Honor?
There are about 5 or 6 attorneys in here right now. So if you've talked to them and they're willing to retain you, one thing, who told you this is the lost cause?
Mr. Kreger, I believe I'm pronouncing it right.
That would be Matt Kreger from UCHC. So probably UCHC attorneys are not going to represent her. So she probably needs to retain counsel. You go to another entity.
Well, I reached out to them. He said it was a lost cause because he didn't receive the paperwork. But
yeah, well, I have the paper. I received it. I'm seeing your Section 8 stuff and copies of money order receipts. So what I'll do, unless there's an objection to from opposing counsel, I'll adjourn this to April 24th and allow you to do what you need to do to maybe retain an attorney or just develop your argument.
Your Honor, that's fine. I'd also state that if she does have documentation she sent to the court, she needs to send that documentation to Lee Rabbit's office as well, disputing the amount.
Ms. Titus, you understand that's more important. I mean, not more important, but that's the plaintiff who filed this case. So if you want to send that over to them and get proactive and call them yourself, maybe you will have to work it out. 2 reasonable minds, just get it done. And if you need to troubleshoot it, then go to an attorney. But
okay, can I be placed in a breakout room to get their email?
Sure. All right. Attorney Coleman, can you send it to Ms. Titus on the chat?
I can chat it to her.
And can you view the chat, Ms. Titus?
Yes, I can view the chat.
All right. Well,
Give me 1 second. Let me give me 1 second to pull up the email address.
Okay. So you might get a direct message from Attorney Coleman. Keep an eye out on that. And for the record, I call this case 233438999 Savannah Gardens versus Keandra Titus. Might as well state your name for the record.
Keandra Thomas, Your Honor.
Thank you. And
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
all right, the court is in receipt of a few documents from Ms. Titus, and the court has also instructed Ms. Titus, or suggested Ms. Titus forward those documents to plaintiff's counsel. Attorney Coleman is standing there for Attorney Ravitz. He's forwarding over Attorney Ravitz's email to Ms. Titus to work this case out in her attempt to exchange documents and maybe come to a resolution. For these reasons set forth on the record, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 24th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m. I'll see you all back then. Good luck, Ms. Titus. Make sure you stay diligent, and maybe you'll be able to come to a solution on your own.
Your Honor, we sent that over to her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to a breakout room. I'll be back.
All right, Ms. Titus, did you get that message?
Yes, I did.
All right, okay. Well, I'll see you back on the 24th. Let's try to come back with the solution, at least having both sides on the same page with the documents and stuff.
Your Honor, can I just ask one question? If I'm in contact with their lawyer as well as my manager, and we can't come to an agreement, can I at least be able to state and present my evidence to the court?
Yeah, we'll have a full-blown hearing. If you don't have an agreement by the 24th, we're gonna have a hearing. So I'll hear your side, and come to a conclusion, but you know, it's usually best when parties see eye to eye.
Correct.
I'm not forcing it, and it doesn't always happen, but that's usually what happens once both sides have the same information.
Okay, thank you.
There's only so many ways this can go. So
I'm just trying to get to the right amount, because we can't make a payment agreement and the amount is not right. I can't agree to something that I don't owe.
That's why you all are gonna be on the same page.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Take care.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yeah.
My name is Janine Parker. I just wanted to see if I was in the right place and if my case has been called. I've been in 2 different courtrooms. I've been in Ms. Kennedy's courtroom.
Janine Parker, I see your name and I scratched it out. So it looks like your case was called. I'm assuming it was a default judgment that was entered with the pay or move out date of April 21st. Let me see if that's the case. It could possibly have been a dismissal, but I don't see it. Let's see. It was likely a default judgment.
I had the wrong information, but I'm all paid up. So that's why I was trying to contact management and the lawyer, and they just gave me your information. So I signed in with Zoom. So is there any way to overturn that?
Let's see what was entered. It may have been a dismissal. I don't think so. Attorney Coleman, are you still here?
Unfortunately, yes.
895, Janine Parker has arrived.
895.
The default judgment.
Default judgment against her.
It was in the wrong courtroom. Oops.
Yes, ma'am. I was in the wrong courtroom. I was in Christina Kennedy's courtroom.
Your Honor,
and I've been there since 9:01.
Your Honor, you can have her speak to somebody. That one we're doing a default judgment. Nothing's been submitted yet. They can talk to her. I do have something with Attorney Ted Phillips for the case ending in 4316. But you can have someone speak to Ms. Parker.
Yes, because can you give me the amount, because the amount is paid. So I thought
Ms. Parker, you're currently defaulted. So I would just tiptoe and speak to an attorney to make sure that you can get your case reheard today. So
Yes,
we're
sir.
not gonna put cases in before it's called. So try to get an attorney to hear your case, and then we'll take it from there, okay?
And how do I go about that?
Ms. Parker,
Let me
just
put you in a
hold tight.
breakout room, Ms. Parker. You are represented, so I just tried to contact your attorney, but I'm going to put you in a breakout room, okay?
I appreciate you.
All right, and then we'll get to you at some point.
Hello, excuse me.
Attorney Phillips and Attorney Thompson, are you all ready to proceed on the case? And then we'll get.
We're ready, Judge.
I spoke, okay.
Hello?
Yes, Ms. Samuel, good morning.
I didn't hear my case. I'm on the bus and they told me I couldn't play audio or whatever. So I'm trying to see what's going on in my case.
All right, hold on 1 second. Is that what you mean the bus can't play audio?
He told me I can't have the it interferes with their intercom.
Is Terrence Lindsay here? I haven't called your case just yet.
Okay.
Okay, you trying to hear it on the bus and then,
Yeah, I'm at the mall now. I was trying to go to work, but I guess I have to sit out here and wait.
No, go to work. Go to work, but just don't hang up if you don't.
So how am I supposed to hear?
Hey, sit tight, please. Just sit tight, keep your hand up. I'm gonna call this case and I'll get right back to you.
Okay.
What case do we have?
It's 4316 at 10 o'clock, I think.
That's correct.
I'm sorry, 9:02.
Did you get us? You said 4316 is the Shantae Marie?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, here we go. Calling case number 22394316, Bill Properties LLC versus Shantae Marie and occupants on St. Mary's.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548. On behalf of the plaintiff, I'm staying for the attorney of record, that being Attorney Jared Levine.
Your Honor, Ted.
Go ahead, Ted.
Ted Phillips, P 35900, standing in for Marilyn Mullane, attorney for defendant Ms. Marie, who's present in the courtroom as well.
Your Honor, the parties are going to be submitting a CD with 4B and 7 check. The amount to pay is $27,569.66. Is defendant's plan to move, does not agree with the amount. Parties will maintain all rights under the lease agreement. The pay or move out date is May 10th. That's to be prepared by Attorney Mullane or Attorney Phillips and sent to Mr. Ravis' office to sign off on.
In Mr. Levine's office.
Mr. Levine's office, sorry.
Other than that, yes, that is the agreement.
Can I get that final amount again?
27,569.66.
I don't owe that to them people. I don't even know them.
And for the record, this is not a money judgment.
It is not a money judgment, Judge. Judgment
And Your
of
Honor,
possession only.
while that's to retain possession, there is a dispute as to the amount, and there's no acknowledgement either way that that's correct.
I've been bamboozled.
Miss Marie, you want to be out and not
Yeah,
have a
I'm gonna
judgment.
go ahead
right?
and move. Yep, I'm okay with that.
Okay, just wanted to be clear.
And the court's gonna.
So what I gotta do to find this lady who I sold my house to and gave my money to? Since
Miss
she
Marie,
sold
we'll talk further, or Miss Mullane will talk with you further.
All right, the court enter this judgment for possession. The amount to retain is 27,000 to actually. I have to check. Can I mean, it's not a money judgment. I'm not entering a money judgment for over 25,000. but the rent to retain exceed the jurisdiction of the court. I enter it for 25,000. Is there an objection to an entry of a judgment for 25,000, Attorney Coleman? Rent to retain at 25,000 instead of 27,500. Is there any objection?
None here, Mr. Coleman, though, it's here.
Okay, so the rent to retain is at $25,000, 0 cents. No money judgment at the time. And that must be paid by May 10th, 2023. That is the final judgment. Ms. Marie, please stay in touch with your attorney.
Thank you. I will.
You are. All right, Ms. Samuel.
Your Honor, could we address my cases by any chance?
I'm sorry, Mr. Marchese. What cases
I have several cases. 10 o'clock.
I see 1209, 11, 12, 15, 16. There's a few that are missing, and then 22, we did 23. I'm ready with whatever you're ready with.
The only cases that are proceeding are 12, 15, 18, 21, and 22.
Mr. Marchese, I just messaged you about 21 when you have a moment, if we could speak.
All right. Call these and then walk in. It's Rita Causey here. It's Rita Causey here. Calling case number 2334401 the Pavilion versus Rita Causey.
Morning, I, Danny Marchese, P75872 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. It's Rita Causey here. Does anyone live at 1 Lafayette Pleasance, Unit 1103? No one has appeared or responded by that name. Counsel, you're requesting a default judgment?
Yes, sir. The total amount owed in this matter is $2,397.50.
All right.
Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Rita Causey is $9,112. I'm sorry.
No problem. And for the record, she failed to appear at the previous hearing. Rent to retain is $9,112 to be paid on or before April 21st, 2023. Or writ may issue. 4012. 4015. Okay. Is Dwayne Malast here? Dwayne Malast here. Calling case number 2334401 the Pavilion versus Dwayne Malast and occupants on 1 Lafayette Pleasance.
Danny Marchese, P75872 plaintiff.
Does anyone reside at 1 Lafayette Pleasance, apartment 2206 in the city of Detroit? There's no response to anyone who resides at that address. Dwayne Malast has not answered the numerous calls from the court, nor did anyone show up to the previous hearing on March 27th, 2023. Counsel, what is your pleasure?
For the default judgment, the amount owed is $4,249.
$4,249 to be paid on or before April 21st, 2023, or a May issue. That concludes this matter. All right. 4021. You said you're ready to go on 4021. This is kind of a floating imaginary case on my docket.
Can we call that one last? Can we call the one ending in 18? That just needs an adjournment. She has a small balance that's going to be worked out.
Okay. Calling case number 2334418.
I'm present. This is Gwendolyn Stanton.
Daniel Marchese, P75872 plaintiff.
Thank you. Court finds good cause. How long of an adjournment?
She hopes to pay by the 25th, so anytime at the end of April, last week of April, whatever you have available.
Can we do May 1st? Are you?
That's fine. Good cause adjournment to May 1st, yeah.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 1st at 9:01 a.m. Did you catch that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right, because we don't have that.
Yeah.
What is the amount? Can you?
It's 2326 and 50 cents.
Okay.
So it's $2,326.50.
Okay.
And May will be due May 1st. So just keep that in mind. But I don't want to confuse you all or add any other factors, but I'm just throwing that out there.
Right.
All right. So I'll see you all back May 1st.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Looks like the matter ending in 22 is a default. And the matter ending in 21, based on what I just heard, I'll adjourn that one. So that's
Okay.
6 hours.
Salisbury. Is that Giovanna Salisbury?
It's Miss Steppich is the legal aid, the agency attorney.
Yes, excuse me, I'll be representing Ms. Salisbury, and we would like an adjournment so that we can see all the documentation and get the court file.
All right, so that case, that's case number ending in 4021, correct?
It is, and Ms. Salisbury is here. However, she's in a breakout room if you'd like me to bring her back in.
I'll just call this, as long as you can notify her of the court date, the court is satisfied. So case number 2334-4021. Central Towers versus Giovanna Salisbury is to court finds good cause to adjourn this to May 1st at 9:01 a.m. And for the record, in the event that there was any confusion, 2334-4018, which is another case that is adjourned to May 1st at 9:01 a.m. And then we have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. That solves those two imaginary cases, and I imagine 4019 and 4020 will somehow appear in the near future, but we won't.
All right, great. Glad I got that squared away. And then I just have one matter ending in 022, and I think that should be it.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-4022 Central Towers versus Sade Harris, excuse me.
Dan Marchese, P 75872, plaintiff.
Sade Harris here. Sade Harris here. Does anyone reside at 2565 Central Apartment, Unit 709A? Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, for defendant's failure to appear, total amount is $3,920.50.
All right. Defendant has failed to answer to the call of the court, call of counsel. Moreover, on March 27th, 2023, at her previous court date, she failed to respond as well. Default judgment is granted in favor of the plaintiff, and the cost to retain possession of this property is $3,920.50. That amount has to be paid by April 21st, 2023, or a writ may issue soon thereafter.
Judge, have a nice day. Appreciate it.
You all have, all right, okay. Oh, that was directed toward me. You have a great day too, Mr. Marquez. All right, Ms. Samuel. Is Terrence Lindsay here? Is Terrence Lindsay here? Terrence Lindsay. All right, calling case number 2334-4027. This is Terrence Lindsay versus Angel Samuel and all occupants. Ms. Samuel, I did this twice already. Calling case number 2334-4027. Terrence Lindsay versus Angel Samuel. And Lou Hattie. All right, Miss Samuel. I tried to get in touch with you 3 or 4 times, trying to dismiss your case. You know what?
Hello.
Is Terrence Lindsay here?
I think we might be next.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna address you next, Miss Hattie. Is Terrence Lindsay here? All right, this matter, calling case number 2334-4027, Terrence Lindsay versus Angel Samuel. Terrence Lindsay has failed to appear. Proceedings are incorrect on its face. Down on receipt of proof of service. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Since Ms. Samuel couldn't hear anyway, it doesn't matter because this matter is dismissed. All right, let's see, Louis Hattie, you're here on a matter for 10 a.m. with Azam Sadiq. Is Azam Sadiq here? I see Azam Sadiq. Have parties been able to have a conversation? Are parties able to speak? Did parties speak?
Oh,
Ms. Samuel, your case was dismissed. You're free to leave. Stop logging on and not talking to the court. This is the third time I've tried to get your attention. Just stay off of the Zoom. You have already dismissed your case. Okay. All right. Ms. Lou Hattie, I think you're still muted. Mr.
Hello?
Sadiq.
Hey, Sammy, she's here. Yes.
Yeah, have you all worked out a solution, any resolution to this?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we have. We'd like to have a writ of eviction sent. The issue is this.
Oh, I'm gonna call this case. I'm gonna call the case first.
Okay.
All right. Calling case number 2-3-3-4-4053. Louis Hattie versus Assam Sadiq.
Yes. Speak up. Speak up. Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
And both state their name.
Okay, my name's Lou Hattie, owner of 4362 Corville. My tenant is Assam Sadiq, who's the tenant. The problem is he's got some squatters in that house that won't leave. Yeah, Your Honor, I got two kids, her sister and brother. He do drugs 24 hours in the house. While I'm working, neighborhood, you call me, tell me too much traffic in the house. The drugs. Not like a weed, cocaine, heroin, everything. And I bring him to the house just to clean the house, and I'm stuck in the house almost 7 months. He don't pay me no rent, he don't pay no bill, he don't pay no power, he don't pay nothing.
So are you saying, have you all filed a police report?
I filed too much police report, and the police, you can't do nothing. You tell me go to the court.
All right, well, without a police report.
I got too many drug dealers coming to my house. I'm working in the liquor store, all the drug dealers coming to my house, and Your Honor, if I may, simply put, these two people, they're from Roseville. They moved in to help out his girlfriend when they moved in, and they never left. The girlfriend, Sammy's girlfriend, wound up going to a rehab facility to clean herself up. And the police won't remove these two individuals. They won't do it. They say have them evicted, which is why we need their eviction.
All right. I have a question for you all. I'm going to enter this judgment. And Ms. Samuel, your case has been dismissed. I've said it 5 times. So please don't chime in. But why can't you all get a judgment at the first hearing?
Good question. Judge Kennedy bumped us down to you.
You would have been ahead 13 days. You know, you would have had a 13-day head start and been able to be eligible for this writ already.
Be that as it may, sir, Your Honor. It is what it is. The Judge Kennedy heard what we had to say.
Judgment is granted. Judgment by hearing is granted. It sounds like it's a judgment by consent. I can't do earlier than 10 days without a police report and a filing of some hazardous incident. So I can get you 10 days. On the 11th day, you can file for that writ. I can't give you that immediate writ though.
10 days is better than nothing. Something is we can live with that.
All right. So it sounds like this is a judgment by consent, but I'll do a judgment by hearing for all parties to vacate. There's not a rent to retain.
Oh, no. No, there's the money is not the issue here at all. It's just a case of undesirable Roseville addicts that just won't leave the building.
Understood. So I would have been able to do a 3-day eviction with the police report, but we're gonna do the earliest, which is April 20th, 2023.
Okay.
Which will allow you to come in that Friday, April 21st, to file for writ of eviction. And that's a judgment by hearing. So the court will enter that judgment by hearing. It'll be entered into the system, and we're expecting you to present a writ when you're ready. So don't worry about this initial judgment. I understand both parties are improper. This is a judgment by the court. So the court will issue this judgment form, and then we'll await your writ.
So you want me to come back to 36th District Court on Friday, April 21st? Is that correct?
I can't give you legal advice, but if you come back to court on that date, you will be eligible to for a writ of eviction.
Fair enough. I understand. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Good.
I'm ready with the 10 o'clock, Your Honor.
All right.
We're done.
Yeah, you all are free. You all are free to vacate. Good luck. And good luck with your situation. All right, Attorney Phillips, what do you have for me?
035 with Mr. Horka.
Okay, 035 with Mr. Horse. And Ms. Samuel, can you hear me? Are you listening to the court? I've tried to tell you 6 times. I dismissed your case. You're free to leave. Would you rather just sit and eat online?
Your Honor, if she's on the bus, I think she can't hear you. I tried meeting with her earlier, and there was a issue with audio, with the audio.
4035?
035 is what I have, yeah.
Okay. Well, she's in a good situation, so she'll just needs to, I wish that she would know that she has no obligation and she carry on with whatever she's trying to do.
Yeah, understood.
All right, calling case number 233-44035. Investors Property Management versus Kimberly McKinney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Your Honor, the defendant needs a 2-week adjournment. Ms. McKinney is present in the courtroom also. We need a 2-week adjournment. I understand counsel is not opposed to that. I do need a copy of the court file, and I do need to review the ledger with my client to make sure that it's correct. She's a Section 8 tenant, and there's been some recent adjustments in her rent, and we just need to make sure it's correct.
Okay. It's May 1st or April 24th?
No, May 1st, if you can. That's agreeable with counsel.
It's fine, Your Honor.
All right, I'll see parties back May 1st, 2023 at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. McKinney, you're free to go. We'll talk further this afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
You're welcome. And Ms. Carigian. Ms. Carigian, how can we help you?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe Attorney Coleman and I are ready on case ending in 895.
this is the review.
Affirmative, I'm ready.
Recalling case 2334389 Skyview Apartments versus Johnny Parker.
Your Honor, for the record again, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, standing for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eleanor Karagian with UCHC requesting permission to practice under MCR 8.120 under the supervision of Attorney Hillary Braley.
No objections, Your Honor. Your Honor, the parties have discussed this matter. We have proposed consent agreement. The sister counsel will be preparing a CD with 4B and 7 check. Defendant will have until April 24th to pay $1,400. Is my understanding $500 was paid over the weekend, which has not been reflected on the ledger as of yet, but whatever the balance is must be paid by April 24th. And sister counsel will be preparing the CD.
That is correct, Your Honor. And Ms. Parker is present right now, and she did give me permission to sign on her behalf as well.
All right, Ms. Parker, since you're present, can you state your name?
Janine Parker.
All right, Janine Parker. Ms. Parker, does Ms. Karagian have consent to sign your name?
Yes, sir.
All right, I am satisfied. Court satisfied. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I believe
Excuse me, the default judgment is set aside and the new judgment is to be entered as agreed upon the record.
Understood, Judge. That completes my docket with you, I believe. You and your staff have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Mr. Coleman?
I heard my name. Who else wants me?
This was converted to a CD.
Correct, Judge.
All right.
I thought I heard my name as I was.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Pardon me. Mr. Coleman, the email that you gave me is an invalid email.
I have. And who is this again?
This is Keandra Titus, last 4 cases, 3899.
Yeah, calling for Ravitz, Attorney Ravitz.
Well, let me resend it then. Give me a second. That should be a K instead of a T, Mrs. Titus. That first letter should be a K instead of a T. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, I'll try that email address.
All right, then.
A K instead of the first T.
That T was a mistake. It should be a K. That's his clerk.
Thank you.
Bye, Judge.
Bye-bye. You have a great day.
You too, Judge.
Oh, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Price.
Yes, sir. I'm still holding on. I was in and out my truck. I'm a truck driver, so I went out to drop a load. I wanted to make sure all was still well. I'm still holding.
Okay. What case are you? Okay. I have you down as. Now that matter is dismissed. 4011.
Yes, sir. It's dismissed.
I believe that matter was dismissed. Mr. Marquez was here. He just left. Got all his judgments. I believe that was dismissed. I'll review it. You're free to leave. If it's any other resolution. Yeah, that matter was dismissed.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ms. Johnson, who are you waiting on? Other than me. Is it Kimberly Fry here? And Ms. Johnson, you have counsel? No?
Your Honor, I went into the breakout room. I'm Jessica Warner, represent the plaintiff against Ms. Johnson. I went into a breakout room with Ms. Johnson and we came up with a solution.
Okay, all right. Is this in 4344?
Correct.
Okay. All right, I'm ready when you're ready. Are you ready for it? Our party's ready?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Let me call it formally. This is case number 22394344. Chacamanta LLC versus Renee Johnson and all occupants.
For the record, Jessica Warner, P84628, representing the plaintiff.
Miss Johnson, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Renee Johnson.
Thank you.
So we have come to a consent judgment on this matter of $7,543 in accordance with a payment plan. We have $3,600 will be paid by May 1st, $1,800 June 1st, and $4,571.50 by July 1st. And those include the current, like the ongoing months as well.
And can you give me that July 1st payment?
$4,571.50.
And what's your monthly rent?
$800.
800. So 800 will be paid, and then the May 1st, 3,600, 1,800 on June 1st, with final payment of 4571 July 1st.
Correct.
All right. This is a judgment by consent, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what is the move out date? Is there a proposed move out date?
So it'd be July 1st if she does not pay by then. The total.
All right. And do you understand that you're unrepresented by counsel? So MCR 4.201, paragraph I, you have 3 days to file a motion in the event you speak to counsel and change your mind about this agreement, and you have 10 days to appeal this judgment to a higher court.
Yes.
You aware of it? Okay. All right, court is satisfied. Counsel present this judgment and we'll sign it. Good luck, Ms. Johnson.
Thank you.
And take care, Ms. Warner. All right.
Judge, can I check in?
Sure. I don't know who you
Can
are.
I check in?
I don't know
Cheryl
who-
Miles.
Okay.
Cheryl Miles.
Ms.
Okay.
Miles, we're
number
still
two-
waiting for a court date, ma'am. This is Lonnie calling from
Oh.
United Community Housing, okay? So as soon as we get that court date, I'll
Okay.
give you a call.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Is Kimberly Fry here? And Alana Ross? Time is 12:05. We do have an afternoon docket at 1:30. We will be taking a break at 12:15. Whatever isn't wrapped up from the morning docket will get bound over to the 1:30 docket.
Excuse me, Your Honor, Joyce Montgomery, is that a plaintiff or a defendant?
Joyce Montgomery is,
I'm the defendant.
Joyce Montgomery. And what case is that? What case are you on? Defendant Joyce Montgomery, do you know what case you're on?
233-44057.
Four 44057. Can anyone find her on the docket? I don't see her on my docket or today's docket. Who's your listed judge?
Judge Kennedy's courtroom this morning.
She's in Judge Kennedy this morning?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Montgomery. What courtroom is Kennedy?
It's a 432. I believe it's 432. Does anyone know which courtroom Judge Kenny is in? I'm not for
It's
certain.
433, Your Honor.
Yeah,
there.
okay. Yeah, I see 433. All right, Ms. Montgomery, it looks like you're supposed to be in Judge Kennedy's courtroom at 433.
This is the number that's on the Zoom. The Zoom, I got your number on the Zoom number. 3604360000.
That's my Zoom. And you're here for a reason.
I've been here since 10 o'clock.
Let's get back. Do you see her?
I do see it's 41023. And still says Christina Kennedy. Maybe they forgot to change it to this docket.
But she's on, her notice says it's not. We're trying to figure it out, Ms. Kennedy. These cases come from, Ms. Montgomery, I'm sorry. These cases come from Judge Kennedy over to my courtroom. So you're on the register of actions, but it still shows you as being in her courtroom, which defeats the whole purpose. So we'll figure this out. Can you come back in? I have a 1:30 docket. So I can check with Judge Kennedy's courtroom in the meantime. If you want to come back at 1:30 to check in, but I don't have your file even to adjudicate it. I can get it. I'll go over to her courtroom and try to retrieve it in the meantime, but you may have to come back at 1:30. I'm sure that's not what you want to do,
Oh, no, that's
guess.
fine.
But I think that'd be the most effective. That'll give us some time to figure out what's going on.
Thank you.
So just come back in here at 1:30 and then I have a much shorter afternoon docket and we should be able to get to the bottom of it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for your patience. And I'll see everyone. Ms. Werner,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have a default or are you waiting on a resolution on your last case? Are you?
I had that another case. It was ending in 4049. It was a 10 a.m. case. I went into the breakout room with the defendant and we came to a resolution.
Okay, I'm ready if you all ready, I can get you out of here.
Okay, that'd be great.
Calling case number 2-3-3-4-4049.
Jessica Warner, P84628 with Trowbridge Law Firm representing the plaintiff.
All right, and Kim Marie Ball, is it Ball? Looks like we lost Miss Ball. But were you able to work out some type of agreement?
We were, yes, we had a payment plan discussed for a conditional dismissal.
All right. Would you like to put the terms on the record?
Yes, please. So there's an outstanding of $1,063.50. The defendant was going to pay $610 by 4/22, $550 on May 1st, $500 on May 10th. And those costs include the service process and attorney fees as well in there and the ongoing rent.
Okay. All right, the court is 4A or 4B checked.
4B.
All right, the court will accept this conditional dismissal. I'll keep an eye out for her signature when it's submitted. You were able to talk to her and discuss this with her. So the court just will hold off on entering this until we receive the CD with both signatures.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Is that all you got? Okay. All right, have a great day.
Have a good one. Bye.
Mr. Santiago.
I will see you in the afternoon then if you are breaking for lunch.
Yeah, we're gonna break. Yes.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Ms. Davis. Thanks, Curtis.
Thank you.
All right. Court's adjourned until 1:30. I'll keep the screens on in case some negotiations want to
Your Honor, I would ask to be allowed to share my screen. Oh, I just went to Judge Adams' Sabree's courtroom.
Okay, maybe this is just, okay, I don't know, but I went exactly to Sabree.
My phone number.
Or maybe these are the something, I don't know, the names, because it's different people names coming up. Let me see who is here. Why does UHCHC keep coming? They must be representing somebody today. Maybe they think. This is why I know that we can have this thrown out right now. Because I see UHC on here again. And they must still think that, yeah, it's because I'm telling you that unless they hear represent somebody else, I see somebody here from UHC again. And we could just have this, had her start all over again. Because I want to go to that lawyer's office where yesterday that I found, where he originally, because they'll have a copy of his signatures.
Right.
They'll have a copy of his signatures.
Your mic is on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Judge Sabree's court. You don't have a case with Judge Sabree. Please check your documentation. We have a few cases that boiled over from this morning. Looks like an info per docket. Mr. Kemp, I have you on here. Petra Guerra. Sonia Britton here.
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, good. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's Cassandra Pack here. Do you know if Lamar Manson is here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here along with Sonia Britton.
All right, you all represented by counsel?
No, sir. We represent ourselves.
I hear Cassandra Pack, whether Cassandra Pack was here?
Ken Demers is appearing on behalf of Cassandra Pack.
All right, and what's your P number, counsel? I want to give it to my court reporter.
49605.
Have you had an opportunity to speak to parties, counsel?
No, not yet.
I know we're just getting started, but I'll give you breakout privileges.
That's fine.
If you need to, need me to put you in a room, just let me know.
Thank you.
Is Orlando Valentine here? I think I saw in Orlando.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning. Afternoon.
And Yvonne Pickett, did you see Yvonne? I see Yvonne Pickett here.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I have the same question for you all. Are you all both unrepresented?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And did you have an opportunity to talk? Or do you have a resolution?
No, sir.
Let's give it a shot. I want you all to talk to each other. If it's to no avail, just let me know. But you all may be able to work something out or hash things out outside of the presence of the court. But in any case, let me know when you're ready. I'm going to invite you all to a breakout room. You don't have to stay in that breakout room, but I will offer up the solution, offer up opportunity to and then if not, we'll have a hearing and try to sort it out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Mr. Demers, are you already out with the solution?
No, I'm still communicating with my client.
Okay, all right, no problems, no problem. Is Slater Campbell here?
Yes, he's here.
All right. Is Gerald Patton here? And Mr. Campbell, are you represented by counsel or you're representing yourself, right?
That's correct, yeah.
All right. And is Gerald Patton present?
Excuse me, Your Honor, can you make me a co-host so I can renew?
Absolutely.
Judge, also, if any of the tenants would like to speak with me, I am available.
That's Mr. Santiago from Michigan Legal Services. So if you'd like to speak to an attorney, it's your opportunity. Is Patrick Guerrero here? Is Jennifer Felton here?
Your Honor.
Jennifer Felton.
This is
I'm
Ben.
here.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is Ben Christensen with the United Community Housing Coalition. Miss White, is that you? Or is that Miss Felton?
I think that was
Mrs. Felton is here.
Oh, I apologize.
You're on track, Counselor. It looks like Miss Felton. So, have you had any communications with Miss White?
She said she was on her way to the Zoom hearing. We, Your Honor, we've submitted a conditional dismissal for this matter on April 3rd to the court. And I have faxed a copy over to Miss Felton.
All right, April 3rd. All right, and let's see if I can track it downstairs. And let's see. Okay. So hopefully, I'll call it shortly. Let me see if I have a conditional dismissal downstairs.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Is Marilyn Richardson, Michelle Richardson here?
Yes. We're here.
Are you represented by counsel?
No.
Is that your request? Do you want counsel?
No.
Is Micah Negroni here? All right, I see Kim White is here. And Amicia Bridges. Amicia?
Yes, I'm here.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sit tight. I don't see your plaintiff. I think it's Attorney Horka. So Brian Goethe is here. Mr. Goethe.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Amicia Bridges is here from case number ending in 4128.
Yes, I see we submitted dismissal on that one.
All right. I can call it, get you all out of here. All right, calling case number 233344128. This is Negroni Micah LLC versus Lemesia Bridges and all other occupants at 14318 Kilbourne Avenue, Detroit, Michigan 48213.
Brian Gerda, P0756, on behalf of the plaintiff.
State your name, Ms. Bridges.
I'm sorry, let me see it, Bridges.
Thank you. Counselor, are you saying that this matter is dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a note here that our office submitted a dismissal already. However, it doesn't say how. I presume it was faxed. I just don't have the date. But yes, this case needs to be dismissed.
All right, this case is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Ms. Bridges. Thank you, counsel. You are free to leave. Keep an eye out for some dismissal paperwork, Ms. Bridges. You may
Okay,
get
thank
it.
you.
Please don't hold your breath waiting on it, but it's coming.
Okay.
All right. And Marilyn, the Richardsons seem to be here. So let's get you some co-hosting privileges. Yeah, Berlin Richardson is here. If you'd like me to put you in breakout room.
Yes, I'll take that opportunity. Thank you.
All right, you are welcome. All right, Ms. Richardson, I want you all to go to room 11.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let me know if you all come up with a resolution. We're gonna see if anything's been faxed since lunchtime.
Oh, Judge, I checked down.
You checked?
Yeah.
Oh, is this?
Nope, none of those.
So nothing
Nope. And I look for his dismissal. The other attorney, Christensen. I did not see.
That email.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, in the right room. Yes.
Right.
There's a person signed in under 311. What's your name for court? 311. There's a person signed in under SAN.
Hello.
SAN.
Yes.
Hello, 311. What's your name for court? The judge don't know you under 311.
Yes, my name is Matias. I'm here for the plaintiff on the side of Ryan Gurta.
Okay, and what's your name again? Spell it for me.
Matias Zavala.
Spell it for me.
Mitias Cabala.
And you for Gouda? You said you for Gouda? Garua?
Yes, I'm here for Brian Gurta.
Okay.
For hearing Brian Gurta.
Are you here on case number ending in 114?
Yes, I'm here for that case.
Okay, thank you.
114?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. There's also a person signed in under SAN. San, what's your name for court? San, SAN, unmute your device.
That would be my client. This is Ken Demers, Cassandra Pack.
Sandra Peck.
Yes, she's plaintiff in our matter.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Britton, I sent you a message. I don't know if you can see the chat.
Attorney Demers, I see you have your hand up. How can I help you?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Parties have anything ready, let me know. I'll call through these morning cases that are still here in the afternoon. Attorney Gerta, are you doing the logical PM matter?
Let me check.
I think it's 6114. Not sure. This docket has been very funny today.
And side note, we're ready on Richardson with a conditional dismissal.
Okay. That's 4114.
Yes.
Calling case number 233441114, Pahich LLC versus Burnlin and Burchell Richardson and all occupants.
Brian Gerda, P80756 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record?
Berlin Richardson.
Thank you. Ms. Richardson. And counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We did have an opportunity, Ms. Richardson and I did have an opportunity to speak in a breakout room. We've agreed to the entry of a conditional dismissal in this case. It is a termination of tenancy matter. So there's no rent included in the conditional dismissal, but the parties agree that the defendant shall vacate no later than May 10th, 2023. And if they turn in the keys by the date, if they're successfully able to do so, the case will remain dismissed. If not, then the remedies in box 4B are checked, that the plaintiff may proceed without further notice or hearing and apply for no eviction with the submission of an affidavit of default and judgment of possession. And Ms. Richardson did provide me with authorization to sign her name to a conditional dismissal so we can file it with the court this afternoon.
All right, is that an accurate recitation of the terms, Ms. Richardson?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so the plan is to vacate by May 10th, 2023. And when you turn in the keys, turning in the keys is the term of this conditional dismissal. In the event keys aren't turned in or you aren't vacated by the 10th, a judgment and a writ can enter. So we won't be back either way, but in the event you're unable to vacate, a judgment and a writ will enter. So just know that is the agreement. Good luck, and I'll enter it when we receive it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Carter. Take care. You're welcome.
All right.
And Your Honor, if you could provide me the case number, is that logical? PM one, I can look it up. I don't have it on my list for today.
All right, and I'll look it up as well. It's 223961114.
Oh, this was for this morning at 9:30.
For 9:30, I think parties were still in negotiations. I'm not sure. You see the ROA?
I was just looking at our case file first, but I can pull up the ROA now.
We can pull it up too. I just I didn't have it scratched out from this morning, so I wasn't sure.
Your Honor, this is Lonnie Ward. I'm showing it with an adjourned date of April 27th.
Thank you. So I believe is this the only matter you have, Mr. Better?
It is, yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
Have a good day.
Some of this 60 degrees. All right. See you still here. Jennifer Felton, are you ready? Attorney Demers, what case are you on?
I'm here
Yes, I
on
am.
Cassandra Peck versus Sonia Britton.
Okay, and you're waiting for Sonia Britton. Are you waiting on them? I can call it.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's call 091 and then I'll call 91. Calling case number 233444091, Jennifer Felton versus Kim White.
I'm here.
Can you state your name?
Jennifer Felton.
Thank you, Ms. Felton.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Ben Christensen with the United Community Housing Coalition, P86268 on behalf of the defendant, Kim White. Ms. White, will you state your name for the record, please?
Kim Maria White.
Thank you, Ms. White. Thank you, Mr. Christensen. Parties able to work out a resolution in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. We submitted a conditional dismissal to the court on April 3rd. The terms of which for this termination of tenancy case was that defendant shall move by April 27th, 2023. And if defendant moves from the property, then plaintiff agrees that defendant's move will be deemed voluntary and defendant shall leave as a tenant in good standing. And the defendant shall not intentionally damage or destroy the property and shall leave property in reasonably clean condition. Box 4A is checked. And because Ms. Felton is in pro per, I included MCR 4.201I to her in an email with the proposed conditional dismissal. And I've received her permission to sign and Ms. White, the defendant's permission to sign on their behalves.
All right, I think you covered all the bases, Attorney Christensen. Is this your understanding of the agreement, Ms. White?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, good luck. There is no redemption amount. There's just a vacate date. And upon vacating the premises, this would be dismissed. So good luck. And you have counsel to guide you if you have any questions.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a great day. All right. Let's go. Calling case number 233433913. This is Cassandra Pack versus Sonia Britton and Lamar Manson.
Thank you. Ken Demers, appearing on behalf of plaintiff, 49605.
Thank you. And Sonia Britton,
Yes.
can you state your name for the record?
Sonia Britton.
Is Lamar Manson here?
Yes, Lamar Munson here, present as well.
Thank you. All right. This case was originally filed as a summons and complaint for money judgment, non-payment of rent. Our parties, what is the total amount due and owing at this time?
At this time, there's $17,164 in rent. We do have some damages which were provided to court. The front windows were damaged beyond repair and beyond any reasonable use. $3,500 for the windows, and also some plumbing where some substance was poured down the drain, requiring massive plumbing intervention.
No.
So I show a balance of $23,464.
And did you obtain personal service on this?
I believe so. However, I did step in on this case midstream.
Understood.
I am asking my client.
I'll verify as well. Let's see. I'm going to pass this case briefly. I want to check her out, see if I have the other piece of this file, and just let me know if you get word. Just alert the court. We only have a few cases left, so
very good.
Let us know. I want to check to see if I can track that down. Yep. Doing what? What'd you say?
Just making sure y'all done.
We're not done for. Huh? You said, are we done for today?
Yeah.
No, we're still in court.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have word that service was made.
I didn't hear what you said, counselor. I see what you did.
Yes, I have word from my client that service was made, personal service was made.
Okay.
To a Mr. Jonathan Mapp.
All right, Mr. Jonathan Mapp, how are you made aware of this case? Jonathan Mapp.
Oh, he was the bailiff. He was the court officer.
Okay. Okay.
Mapp. Yeah.
And Ms. Britton.
Yes.
Ms. Britton, how are you made aware of this matter?
The first time was when he came. I didn't know about it, so the first one was when he came to the house.
Okay, and he dropped off the summons and complaint.
Yes, sir.
All right. Court is satisfied with service. So what is the total amount due and owing?
Before cost is $23,464. We would probably request 150 statutory attorney. And I think we have filing of $215. and service of process.
Filing is, oh, yeah, that's right, because it's a money judgment. So what's the 150?
That was statutory attorney. And we also have, I'm thinking that trying to get the filing fee for the bailiff. I don't know if I have that in the file.
You only can go so much further, so.
Okay.
You're almost at 20.
Yeah, let's stick with 65 for the bailiff. That's what they usually charge for personal.
150 plus 215 plus 65, 624, 65, 280, 614. I have 894, 294. Is that what you have? And Ms. Brenton?
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yes, we would like a trial in the matter. We would never sabotage the building ourselves to, actually there was the window was broken last week, so we had to call the police out to come. We don't know why the window was broken. Someone broke the window. I called the police. I came out and I made a police report. I let her know of being aware, but we stopped rent due to the conditions of the building. We have a adult daycare business, and we actually lost our business due to the fact that she wasn't fixing things. The roof is damaged right now. There's water leaking in the roof. I said, Mrs. Peck. Mrs. Peck. I'm sorry. This is
so Ms. Pack, what's
the owner.
What's your monthly rent?
Yes.
Ma'am? Uh-oh.
Yes, it should be in this drawer right here.
Ms. Britton?
Her rent was $2,800, or I'm sorry, $3,500.
We better.
3,500. You may, Ms. Britton, it may work out better if you stop your video. I found that to be a little bit more effective if you're dealing with a bad signal.
Excuse me.
And your rent is $3,500, correct? When was rent last paid?
I see payments, partial payments in November and December.
And how'd you come up with this $3,500, Council?
I'm told, just reading the notes from my client.
All right, woman, what's wrong? Is it just a broken window or?
There was a broken window, and there was something having to do with the plumbing was damaged, and there were contractors involved in repairing the damage.
Do you have anything? The contractor provide you with anything? Any write-up?
I believe that was faxed to the landlord tenant division there in the court.
All right.
Together with the window replacement.
All right. Allow this court 1 second. I'm going to go to Judge Kennedy's courtroom and see if I can track down the rest of this file. First,
Thank
I'll
you.
reset.
picture under my question right here. You can look at it.
I should have sent it.
I'm like, what happened? I want to ask the question, like, what happened?
Council, and we're recalling case number 233433913.
Ken Demers is appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. I have to adjourn this matter because, I can adjourn this matter for a brief adjournment to get the documentation from you. The only reason why is because I can't track down the full file. I don't have that documentation. I would like to see it before I enter a money judgment for $25K.
I understand, Your Honor.
So it doesn't have to be 2 weeks out. We can come back. We can come back this week. What day is best for you?
Let me see.
I'm gonna raise my hand.
I think I have spotty schedule this week. If you wanted to move it into next week, that'd be perfectly okay.
Okay, let's do April 17th. That's next Monday. And is mornings or afternoons better?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Is a morning or afternoon better?
The afternoon would be preferable.
All right, we can keep it at 1:30 p.m. Ms. Britton, can you come back at 1:30?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Where are our evidence that we put in for the reason why we went and took our money, and stopped the rent, evidence?
I can barely hear you.
Because we wanted a jury trial matter. No,
Did you request a jury trial?
Because there was a lot of evidence of.
Yes, we were seeking a jury trial based on the evidence that we had. I understand you don't have the file before you, but we can basically refute the things that the representations claim, and we have documentation to prove that along.
Judge, I don't know what he's saying. I'm sorry.
Along the whole period.
I don't see a jury trial on the register of actions, and it's kind of late.
Renting or underneath this lease, and we would like to have those things addressed because we are looking to.
I'll address. Was a jury trial requested in your first response to pleading?
It's not too late for us to submit a counterclaim. A judgment has not been issued.
Day of trial, they want to amend their answer and submit a jury claim. I'm looking at the register of action. There's no jury demand.
And then was there an answer ever filed? Did you ever file an answer?
We did.
And when did you file that?
When we go down there. Well, again, there's no answer on the register of actions that was printed this morning.
I just wanted to hear that response, counsel.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you all back. Can you all I need both parties to. Can we come in person?
It's off.
Or just out? I want you all to email this documentation to the courtroom's email address. I'll give it to you right now. And pull it up. These faxes are getting lost.
I can appreciate that.
I have full access to the email, but I'll have it by next week. But if the documents aren't kicking back, so that's step number one. At least I'll know I'll have it, and then we'll be able to review it. Let's see.
Okay.
We
We have an email address?
1 second. I'm looking for it. Give you.
Judge, I know how you hate when I do this, but just reviewing the ROA, it shows that service was posted.
It says posted, right? That's right. But she testified that she received it in person. That's the only
The other thing with that though is a party can't, the plaintiff can't serve. And that she said it was the plaintiff that served her.
It was the plaintiff's agent. There's nothing wrong with that.
attorney. I mean, it was Matt. All right, Phil, you can. File an appearance, Mr. Santiago. You'd like.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
But oh, this can't. Test this out. If this doesn't work, so and we'll follow. I'll follow up. This is what I'll do, because if you don't, if it doesn't, one second.
Judge, do you have, can I see those files that you got for? Excuse me. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Demers,
Yes, Your Honor.
send it to this as well. Just in the event that the other one, I can't get access or something, so I have it delay. And I have to track down a file because I do want to see that proof of service, make sure that personal service was achieved. And if you get it, please feel free to send it to the court. In this matter, I'll be I hate that I have to adjourn it, but have to. So I'll see you all next week. at
Very good.
1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You all have a great day. Orlando Valentine and Yvonne Pickett.
Yeah.
Are you all ready to proceed?
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you say they're coming in? Oh,
First. Already do it. Okay. Calling case number 233433935. This is Orlando Valentine versus Yvonne Pickett, and occupants on Iowa. May I have appearances?
Yes. Orlando Valentine is present.
Thank you. And Ms. Pickett, good morning. You're not connected to audio.
It is.
Try to log out and come back in, or I'll wait. Court wait. Happens from time to time.
Hello.
Hey, hold on. I hear you now, I think. Can you say something, Ms. Pickett?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Can you state your name?
Yvonne Pickett.
All right. Have parties taken an opportunity to speak to each other?
We did.
All right. And do you all have a resolution?
No, sir.
All right. Okay. Do you still, Ms. Pickett, do you reside at 6805?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let's see, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Money judgment was filed. How were you served this complaint?
The money judgment, someone brought it to the home, but I wasn't home, so they just gave it to my son.
Okay. Your son over 18?
Yes, sir.
Is how much rent? What's your monthly rent?
Well, I don't currently have a lease. My lease expired December of 31st of 2022. So before then, I was paying $900.
Okay. And what have you been paying since your lease expired?
In January, I paid $900, and I was late, so I paid the late fees that they required from the last lease. Now I'm just a little confused on exactly. Like I received a text saying, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna go up on the rent in February," and then I received another text saying they were gonna go up in March. So I didn't pay February because my landlord brought something to work and gave me a demand for possession of non-payment of rent 6 days after I was late. Like it was late on the 7th. Well, no, I'm sorry, it was late on the 8th. So he gave me this on the 13th, and the amount was incorrect.
All right, what's the correct amount?
I was only supposed to be paying $900 on this demand of possession. It says $1,300 plus fees, plus late fees.
Okay, so you really have, you just didn't pay February or March? February,
Yes,
March, and
sir.
April?
Right, it's April now, yeah.
And there's no, is there a new lease, Mr. Valentine?
No, it's no new lease.
Okay, and is there an addendum? Well, was nothing new, was anything additional signed? That's what.
No, sir.
No.
All right, so
I was,
let's just,
I wanted a new lease. He didn't want to give me a new lease though.
okay. So 9 times 3 is 27. Carrying zeros. We're at 2,700. That's based off of the old rent. $2,700. How much are your late fees?
Per the last lease agreement, it said $25 a day.
All right, we're not gonna go penalties per day, because we're not gonna even, what's your late fee, Mr. Valentine?
My late fees is your rent is due on the 1st, and you got up to the 7th to pay. If you don't pay on the 7th, on the 8th, it's $25 per day.
All right, I'm not questioning that. I do $25 and $50 a month.
Okay.
That's not a fee. That's not a late fee. That's a penalty. That's liquidated damages.
Okay. Okay. Well,
and nobody will ever be able to overcome their rent with $25 per day.
Thank you. Understand. But
is it commercial business?
No, residential. Residential.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead. Were you about to say something else?
So in my contract, it states the lease was $900 a month, and if you don't renew the lease, it's going to be $1,100 per month if you don't move out. So 900, it was going to be month to month, $1,100. So it was that 900 is not accurate.
900 is just what I'm doing math off of right now. All right. So what is your number, Mr. Valentine?
Okay.
3,500.
3,500.
200 difference from January because you paid 900, 1,100 for February, 1,100 for March, 1,100 for April.
And who's talking?
My wife.
Can you state your name for the record?
Tiffany Valentine.
Tiffany Valentine. And all right. And do you help manage this property?
Yes, sir.
All right. I know your name isn't on the lease, but I'm all right. Well, I'm married, so.
Well, I owned the property before we got married, sir.
Okay. Well, do you, all right, let's swear you in then, Ms. Valentine. Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so was there an attempt to renew the lease?
Yes, sir.
Not on my end, sir.
All right, so but did Ms. Pickett attempt to renew the lease?
No, Miss Pickett said she had the money, and by this time it's been too much bad blood where I don't even want to attempt to renew the lease. Like, she stopped communicating, and it's just too much bad blood. We worked together and she stopped talking to me. Like, she could have said, hey, I don't feel like this is right, anything. Like,
okay.
No.
I had that conversation with him.
Right, we had.
All right. The court is at $28.50. That's $900 times 3. That's $2,700. Not accounting for the terms of something that wasn't agreed upon. We're just gonna stick with the old rental rate.
So Your Honor, may I ask a question, I guess, or say something?
Sure.
In the previous lease that was signed, there is a section that goes into what the month to month would be in the event that we didn't renew the lease. And that's section 35 of the lease that I submitted.
I read it.
I'm sorry.
With the $20 a day for a late fee.
No, sir. Section 30. Oh, yes, sir. Right up under it. Yes, Your Honor. It says option to renew or month to month at $1,100. So it wasn't something that we decided in 2023. This was something that she was aware of and signed. And then
there was no option to renew because you all wouldn't renew the option.
Pardon?
You all wouldn't renew the option. So there is no option. This is just paper. This is numbers, but nobody was willing to renew the lease.
So you're right. That's correct. He offered the option for her to buy the property, and she couldn't meet, I guess, the amount that he wanted to sell it for. And then afterwards, we just talked about when she would leave and around what time. So you're correct. And
then this is what I'll do. We'll do the late fees at $75 times 3. 75 times 3, that's 150 plus 75, that's 225. 225 added on to the 2,700. That'll help get you all a little closer to in between, but let's see. 2,700 plus 225. So that's 29.25. Okay. Miss Pickett, when can this be paid?
I don't have it right this moment. Maybe within like the next 30 days, maybe. I have a question for you though. Okay. Back in December, I made him aware that the furnace was out, and I haven't had a furnace since then.
What would you like to do, Miss Pickett?
I want to stay here. Huh?
Okay, you're saying you want to stay here, but
yes, sir.
Well,
I just wanted enough time for me to be able to get everything in order for me to move. I have a 1-year-old. I can't just up and move. And then I got a text on the 6th saying that the rent was gonna go up in February. Then I got another text on the 9th saying that it was gonna go up in March. So when I talked to the wife and when I talked to him, it was two totally different things. So I didn't know what I needed to pay. And then like I said, the paperwork that I received, like the money judgment in March that I received, said that I owe $8,000. Like it said 15, then that's crossed out and it says 8,000. So I had absolutely no idea what I actually needed to pay them.
All right, so you knew you had to pay at least $900.
Yes, sir.
That's established. So the court is gonna enter a hearing by judgment. Gonna grant the money judgment in the amount of 3 months rent plus additional $75 per month for late fees, which will equal $2,925. That $2,925 has to be paid on or before April 21st, 2020. In the event it's not paid by April 21st, 2023, they can come back that next Monday, April 24th, and file a writ of eviction.
Okay.
This is a money judgment. They pay for the money judgment. Court will grant them the money judgment. Well, technically, Mr. Valentine, but the owners and interest holders. So you have $229.25 to pay by April 21st. Now, I'm getting ahead of myself, but after April 21st, in the event you do pay, you're still gonna have to work this out with Mr. Valentine. Sounds like Mr. and Mrs. Valentine. So from a practical standpoint, I don't have the resolution for it. But as it relates to this matter, this instant case number 23343935, the amount to redeem the property is $2,925 to be paid by the 21st. And that's the final ruling on that matter. And good luck to Mr. and Mrs. Valentine, and to you as well, Ms. Pickett.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Take care. You all are free to leave.
You as well. Thank
Is Slater Campbell here?
Yes, he's here.
All right. And it's Gerald Patton. Gerald Patton? All right. Calling case number 233433953. This is Slater Campbell versus Gerald Patton and all occupants. May I have your appearance, Mr. Campbell?
Have my what?
What'd you say?
He didn't understand. This is his son, Lonnie Campbell, sitting with him. He didn't understand what you asked for. I understand what you said.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
Okay. Tell me your name.
Yes,
Slater Campbell.
Thank you, Mr. Campbell. And do you own the property at 8855 Press Street?
Yes.
All right. Is Gerald Patton here? Gerald Patton. Anybody named Gerald Patton? Does anybody occupy 8855 Press Street in the city of Detroit? Zip code 48228. All right. Mr. Campbell, the court recognizes that no one has appeared or answered the call of the court regarding this matter, regarding this property at 8855 Press Street. Are you requesting at this time a default judgment?
Yes.
All right. Is this a termination? I see a termination of tenancy is filed, so there's no redemption amount. Are you requesting the statutory 10-day move out?
Yes.
All right. Defendant has failed to appear. A default judgment will be entered on behalf in favor of the plaintiff for defendant's failure to appear, and defendant must vacate by April 21st, 2023, or writ may issue on the upcoming business day, which will be April 24th. So defendants have until April 21st, 2023 to vacate the property at 8855 Press Street. may issue. Will you be submitting a judgment to the court?
Your Honor, judgment, he doesn't want a money judgment. He's just trying to get the property back, Your Honor.
Yes, a default judgment will still have to be submitted to the court. If you just bring it to 2 or submit it, you can fax it over, but we need it in the system.
Okay, so I would need to come down to the court and file a default judgment for him or with him?
Yeah, you can, yes.
Okay.
Or you can fill it out or sign it and send it in. That would be the other option. Is if you Google SCAO DC 105, default, the judgment form is DC 105. So you might be able to pull it up over the internet, fill it out, and submit it that way to save you a trip. But either way, it's a default judgment and it's your responsibility to get it to us. If it was a hearing judgment, I could fill it out myself, but with defaults, I need you to present it to us. So the vacate date is April 21st, 2023. And there is.
Okay, so on the 24th, I can fill that form out on the 24th.
Yeah, well, you can fill out the writ of eviction on the 21st. The judgment is happening now. It's weird because we're not in court. Ordinarily, you would come up to the bench, you would hand it to me, or I would prep it for you, and you sign it, you put your signature on it, I stash this paper, give it to you, and you're on your way. But we're digital. We're not in person. So you have to get me this form somehow. It's a headache, but any other way, I'm signing your name, and I can't sign your name.
Okay, and that's the form that's called the writ, or is that the DC 105?
This is the DC 105. This is the judgment form.
Okay, I got it.
Mr. Kemp, you're gonna have to do the same thing.
Okay.
I'll get to you when I call your case. But
Yes, sir. I'll write it down as we speak now. DC 105.
DC 105, you should be able to pull that up on the internet, and it may make it a little easier for you. So, but the default judgment is granted. There's no redemption amount because it's the termination of tenancy. So box 1 is checked. Box 2 is irrelevant. Box 4B is checked. With the move out date of April 21st, 2023. There is no money judgment entered at this time. And boxes 6, so boxes 6 and 7 are irrelevant, as well as 8 and 9. And when you present it, I'll sign it and get it right back to you. So that concludes this matter. You all have a great day, Mr. Campbell. And thank you for the assistance.
Thanks a lot.
I ain't hear what you said.
So you the same. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Thank
you. Okay.
All right. Last but not least, calling case number 233433957. This is Tyrone Kemp versus Petra Guerrero and all occupants. Mr. Kemp, can you state your name for the record?
Tyrone Kemp.
Thank you. Is Petra Guerrero here? Does anyone reside on Bassett Street? (2219) Bassett. Mr. Kemp, are you do you own the property located at 2219 Bassett Street?
Yes, sir.
All right, and register of action shows that there is personal service by Mr. Squirewell. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, sir.
All right, default judgment is granted. The statutory move-out date is April 21st. Are you requesting that date, or are you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So default judgment is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case. Defendant failed to appear. Therefore, default is granted for the plaintiff. There's no redemption amount. Defendant must move out by April 21st, 2023, or a writ may issue any date beyond there. So on your judgment form, you're notating that the date will be April 21st, 2023. I'm not giving legal advice. This is practical advice because it's not really advice. It's difficult to remember what happened in court when you're filling stuff out and submitting it after the hearing date. So remember, the move out date is April 21st, 2023. When you submit the default judgment, please submit it to the court. We'll get it signed. A writ may issue after April 21st. Thank you, Mr. Kemp. You have a great day.
All right, you as well. Thanks.
Thank you. Before I call it a complete docket, Madam Court Reporter, do you have any cases that we didn't check off as completed?
Let me check.
I have a suspicion that there's a few lingering.
I believe Miss Montgomery came in later in the morning. She had been sitting in the wrong courtroom and you asked her to come back this afternoon.
All right. And what case was she on, counsel?
I don't recall the case itself. I know she came, you addressed it late in the morning this morning before we.
I remember it too. I remember you.
23, my case number is 233-44057.
This the register. Have one at top. It looks like Christina Kennedy was the original judge. And this is Joyce Montgomery?
Yes. And my Zoom meeting was for your room. My ID number is for your room.
Well, this is what I can tell you, Miss Montgomery. I'm not going to put in action, in any action. What's your situation? All right. I could dismiss this, but I don't think it would be fair, and I wouldn't default you either if the ball was in the other court. But
Judge, excuse me a moment. It looks like Judge Kennedy adjourned her case to 5/1 at 10:35 a.m.
How did you figure that out?
Because we are in our legal assistants are in communication with other legal assistants in the other courtrooms. So we have docket spreadsheets that we track the cases in the courtrooms.
Thank you, Mr. Santiago.
You're welcome.
Ms. Montgomery.
Yes.
So she's still in Judge Kennedy's courtroom, correct?
It does look that way, Judge. I think she was supposed to be there this morning.
Okay. All right, thank you. And Judge Kennedy is still there if you need to hop back in. She's in 433. But okay. Thank you. And good luck, Ms. Montgomery.
Ms. Montgomery, did you hear that? Your new date will be May 1st at 10:35 a.m. in Judge Christine V. Kennedy's courtroom.
Okay, do I need the right Zoom ID?
Yes, you will need to log into her Zoom courtroom.
So it's 360-433-0000 instead of 436-433.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, what about Christopher Price?
I have Christopher Price down as a dismissal.
Okay, I must have missed it. Okay, thank you.
That's what I have him down as. I'm not 100%. Yeah, I have him down as a dismissal, and I don't remember Mr. Marquez saying anything otherwise. I think that's one of the earlier cases we called. I didn't have a physical file for, so I noted, it's noted as dismissed. I know I just didn't write that down, so.
Okay.
Of course, 1-1, but I also still have the file.
Okay, because I was wondering about him. Okay, that's all I had was him.
So I'll do this. Calling case number 233444011. This is the Pavilion versus, hold on, scratch that. I'm gonna make a phone call, call plaintiff's counsel, see if this is truly a dismissal, just to save any back and forth with like motioning and anything it is.
Okay.
But you can find anything else. 4018 is uh, 4018 was adjourned. That was adjourned to May 1st, to May Day. That out of my head now. 876. Kimberly Fry and Gerlana Ross. Neither party appeared. I never called that. Calling case number 23343-3876. This is Kimberly Fry and Gerlana Ross. This case was scheduled for 8:30 a.m. Parties failed to appear. It is now 3:00 p.m. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. (890) Shanita Henley. I believe that this case was Mr. Santiago. Do you recall what happened to 2334-3890? This is Shanita Henley.
I can check real quick, Judge.
Yeah, I believe.
What time was it set for?
8:30.
Okay.
It was a Rabbits Coleman case.
Give me a moment. It looks like that was handled by Ms. Lawand, and they did a judgment by hearing. I assume they're going to submit a judgment to, I believe Ms. Lawand and Fred Coleman put the terms on the record.
Okay, I recall. All right, and then I have one more for you, if you're up for it.
Sure.
23343903.
What is the name and time?
This is Aisha Hancock, Chalmers Square, Aisha Hancock, 8:30.
Okay, give me a moment.
I think this was a dismissal.
Yep, I have a dismissal on my paperwork for that person.
Okay, and I have it highlighted, which means dismissal. Okay,
Yep.
so,
And you called it at 9:55, so we did that one.
okay, all right. So we're in good shape. The docket is concluded, except for this Christopher Price case.
Yeah.
I'll call just to see if we can get a confirmation on a dismissal. But
And for my 2 cents, Judge, I did meet with Mr. Price in a breakout room when I reached out to Mr. Marchese to try and reach a resolution. He told me that case was dismissed, that they'd filed a dismissal or faxed one to the court.
I believe that's what I had in my notes as well.
Correct, and I advised Mr. Price just to sit tight and when there was a break in the court to verify that with you. Since Mr. Marchese said, you know, we didn't have to talk about it because it was dismissed.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, thanks, Judge. Have a great day. Enjoy the nice weather. Thanks, Ms. Davis. Curtis, I know you're in the background lurking.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Yep, I'm gonna try and get out on the bike today. Look at you. There you go, Curtis. Looking great.
Hey, Curtis.
Have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
You too. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
If you know your party is viewed in extension.
All right. Calling case number 23344011. This is the Pavilion versus Christopher Price and occupants at 1 Lafayette Pleasance, Unit 2106. Attorney Collins, who's attorney Daniel Marchese stood in for Attorney Collins, whose case this was filed under. Was here and of course, and just in the event that this case was not dismissed, we believe that the court believes that this was a dismissal. Parties are not here at the end of the docket. However, they both appeared earlier. There was no other action entered, which leads us to further believe that this matter was a dismissal. In the event this matter was erroneously dismissed, court will state on the record that either party can reinstate this matter upon written or oral motion. But as it stands, 23344011 is hereby dismissed without prejudice. And that concludes the docket for Monday, April 10th, 2023.